I'm in a panic. Sorry, I'm in a panic. I was in a panic. Good morning. Happy Monday. Welcome to the show. Sorry, a little late start today. I'm in a good mood. I hope you're in a good mood. I was in a little bit of a panic. I couldn't find my pen. A man like me can't be doing this show without a pen in his hand. I know you've seen Aaron. Sometimes Aaron has two pens. He's twirling them around like he's on the baton team. I gotta have my one pen. People are saying take a Xanax. No, not a pen. Not like it wasn't like a medical. I don't think it was a medical issue. Anyway, we're wrapping up the April executive producers this week. Thank you very much for everybody who supported this show on an ongoing basis. We couldn't do it without you every month. And today's executive producer is Fearless. Hit the like button for Fearless. Every day she's in here yelling at you idiots to hit the like button, and today's her day. Give it back to Fearless. She's always nice to you. Always be nice to her, huh? Moody says, imagine writing with a pen in 2024. I mean, imagine not. You know, these kids today, they don't have the sensibilities that us elderly folk have. You know, there's something to a pen and paper. You wouldn't understand it, you kids and your tablets and with your smart books and your memory foam. You kids probably just store it in your memory foam, don't you? You fucking hacks. Anyway, that's not what we do over here. We keep it hardcore. And we shall continue to do so. I think, I don't even want to say that yet. I don't even want to say it yet. You know, we're having too good of a day. Why bring it up? Why bring it up? Hit the like button. Lots going on. Can you believe it's May 6th? Can you believe it's Ceso de Mayo? Can you believe it? I can't believe it. I mean, we're literally, what are we, 25 days away from Hackamania, the event that will make or break my career? Oh boy, the internet's abuzz, and everybody who's claimed to loathe the event, hate the event, hiss, boo, sneer, shake keys at my event, they've all found themselves on the side of a little bit of FOMO. And you look around, you see people starting to invite themselves to Hackamania. You know, everywhere you go, every show, love, hate, it doesn't even matter. They're over there going, you know what I would like to do? I'd like to go to that Patrick Melton's Hackamania. Well, of course you would. Of course you would. And you can. Tickets are still on sale. Hackamania.com. So there's no reason for you not to come, Aaron. There's no reason you can't come. Get a name tag, stick it on your stupid bulbous chest, and walk around, you know, hoping people recognize you and telling you that you're pretty cool. You know? Gino wants to come. Chad wants to come. Kevin Brennan can't shut the fuck up about it. It's the event of the summer. And you'd be hard-pressed to find a hotter ticket in the Dabbleverse. So I don't know, man. It's funny to me that all the people shitting on it are now sitting around twiddling their thumbs, wishing they could get an invite. And, you know, Mubi, you know, when it comes to, like, April Imholte, trying to figure out how to invite himself and come where it doesn't look like he's a complete cuck. Nah, you know, no, people are used to me being the heel, so I need to come be the cool guy. It won't work if I'm in a dunk tank and people are throwing tomatoes at me. It will work. I don't know what you're paying attention to. I don't know what you're looking at. That will 100% work. Woo. For real. For real, for real. Anyway, we're here. We're doing it. It's a Monday. We're back. Hopefully, we'll have normal shows this week at regular times. God knows as of this moment, I don't have any morning meetings that would prohibit my appearances. But, you never know. Things pop up. Shout out to Moody, who's sitting in Queens, New York right now instead of Auckland, New Zealand. So he has no excuse to not be on the same page as the rest of us Americanos today. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed is how I expect you to be, Moody, today. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's Travis. It's Dick Masterson and Vito from The Biggest Problem in the Universe had said something about wanting to come, well, mainly Vito, not to do anything while Vito may do some stand-up. Look, I can't say anything. I'm Dick Masterson may or may not be on Hackamania. Dick Masterson may or may not be appearing on stage at Hackamania. I have special guests. We have surprises. And I didn't know that had leaked out or that was even floating around. But look, this is the problem. There will be fake rumors. There will be real rumors. The Dick Masterson thing, I can tell you, is more than a rumor. But look, that's the risk you take. You come or you don't come to Hackamania. There may be special guests. There may be special comedians. There may be people not on the lineup. There may be people not even, related to this Dabbleverse world who are going to do sets or make appearances. I don't know. So, look, I don't really know Dick Masterson. I think Dick Masterson was on our show, like, way back in the day. Like, I'm talking like 2006, 2007, something like that. Back when he used to sell books and stuff. But all those guys would try to get on podcasts back then. Maddox. Remember all those guys? They would all have, what was it, like the best internet site in the world? I don't really know Dick. Look, I don't really know Dick Masterson, but I'm just saying, like, there are people scheduled to be at Hackamania that aren't necessarily on the poster or on the lineup or whatever. And these are, these are just bonuses. So I can't really say.
2 cups fried shallots, 1 cup leftover nachos onions from last night, and whatever is onion-like and left in your Big Mac wrapper. Ugh. Take all that and throw in a bowl of water and microwave for 2 minutes. 2 slices of American cheese on top. Microwave another minute until melty. Serve immediately. Serve.
Now that's the man I fell in love with. Take me with your short stack, baby.
Take me with your short stack. Moody says, you've had Dick Masterson on NLO. I thought so, but I wasn't sure. And if we did, it was, again, way back in the day. 2006, 2007, somewhere in there. Way back in the day before Dick, he's whoever he is. Now, I haven't caught up. I don't know Dick Masterson. I don't keep up with him. I don't know what he does. But I get it. Everybody's bigger than me. So, it is what it is. Somebody said, imagine sending onions to Aaron. The best part is like when Aaron has no idea what's going on. Remember the first day? He's like, that's classic Melton. Me and Melton have that playful relationship where he sends me onions. It's like, do I? I ain't sending you shit, dog. I ain't sending you shit. DK with $50, thank you. He says, I had engaged 71 additional keystrokes for a super tip donation. I need you to not count the keystroke. I'm talking about clicks, DK. Clicks. It can't be anything related to the amount of typing you did for the tip or like I typed in $100, so that was more keystrokes than $25. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. That's not what we're talking about. I want to know, like, how many taps of your phone from being in the chat room on the YouTube app. How many taps on your phone is it to make a super tip completely all the way through payment? And how many taps is it completely to make a super tip? I want to compare those two. That's what I'm interested in over ha. Anyway, DK, thank you very much. You'll be on our list of fame wranglers for May, which we'll start putting up on the screen next week, along with Mark Abatista, I can't even read this name. Father Joe, Drive By. What's this one? I can't even read. I write these names down. I can't even read them. Skank BMX. Shane M. 1980. Is that what it is? Sharon C. Shit Show. Wizard Nug. DK Tiff. All these fucking nerds. Rhode Island Red, thank you for becoming a member. Wizard Nug, look at this. 10 gifted memberships, of course, will be on the Roll of Honor for next month. And this, whoa.
Oh, no.
Look at this. 20 gifted memberships from Dan G. And this is why I need a pen. You people make fun of you like, why do you need a pen? Who needs a pen? To write down winners. To write down dang. Or Dan G. As he calls himself. I think he pronounces it Dan G. Is it? I've lost my pen again. I don't know what's going on. I've got to get my whole... Oh, there it is. I got to get my whole life together. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Dear God. Dear God. Also, I think just to put it out there in case there's any... there's a lot of... I got reached out to. What do we have? We have 4 spots left over for stand-ups. For ticket holders for our open mic contest, win Earl Skakel's money. I think we have 4 entries left for this. For ticket holders, I think we have 4 entries left for locals. So out of 28 or 24 spots, I think we have 8 left. 4 of each. The locals are signing up for this. The attendees are signing up for this, so it is going to fill up. This is going to fill up. I don't think we have any women. I don't think we have one woman who has signed up for this. And why would they? And why would they? So anyway, I just want people to know who've been thinking about it, wanting to get a spot, your chance to get up in front of Dabbleverse Dorks and show what you got. Entries are open, hackamania.com/Mike. Again, these went faster than I thought they would go. There are only 8 spots left. I believe 4 of each. 4 ticket holder spots and 4 local spots. Jill Carlson was on the thread. I posted on Facebook. Jill Carlson's over there. Is this a Zoom show? It's like, yeah, that's why there's an address. You dumb bitch. Some people are too stupid to interact with this program, and they need to learn to beat it. Again, I don't want someone who's too dumb to read a flyer. I mean, how many words are on this flyer? Maybe 100? Is that too tough? And by the way, when I say 100, it's probably closer to 50. Is it too tough? Yeah, it's a virtual show, you dumb bitch. This is why I said you're going to perform in front of a live audience and online viewers. And there's an address. It's an online show. You dumb bitch. Do me a favor. If you see Jill Carlson, fucking kick her teeth in. Pronto. I don't even waste time. Just do it. You think I'll get a lawsuit for that? He said he would kick my teeth in. He told people to kick my teeth in. I hope he does. LL Dopely, 10 with a saved payment method. Okay, 10 taps with a saved payment method. Painkiller says, if super chats are hard for you, restart your life. I'm just telling you like a pain point, man. And everybody who super chats knows what I'm talking about. It's tough to type. There shall be misspellings and typos. All kinds of fucking mishaps and misgivings when it comes to super tips. That's all I'm saying. And nobody's saying either one is hard. Again, why does everyone assign like intention to everything? I said I'd like to know how many taps it is to make a super chat, and I'd like to know how many taps it is to make a super tip. Wow, if you think super chats are hard, you need to look at your life. Yeah, no one said they were hard. Matter of fact, the reason we're doing this is because super chats are easy, and I want to see how much more difficult super tips are. Oh, Okay. Because when I heard you wanted to know how many taps everything was, the first thing I thought was, he probably thinks super chats are too hard to do. Yeah, that's probably what he thinks. So you know what I'll do? I'll take that stance and then just start attacking it. Wow, you think super chats are hard to do? It's like, that's the fucking life cycle we live in. That's the current state of Earth. 2024, everybody. That's where we're at. Don't you be very careful when you ask for anything or say anything, because someone just takes things and twists it. It's a joke, said Painkiller. It's first of all, it isn't. It isn't a joke. What's the joke? What's the joke? If super chats are too hard for you, restart your life. No, the joke is like, of course, don't kill yourself if super chats are too hard for you. Is that the joke? My point is that people just assign meaning and intention to anything you say. Again, I don't think you meant this, but it certainly isn't a joke. I mean, God forbid. No, we got to stop doing this thing where we go like, dude, it was a joke. It's like, that's not a joke. What's the joke? What's the joke? If super chats are hard for you, restart your life. Well, that is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Now, look, again, no one's mad or anything. I just like people. I'm just using that as an example for what people will do. You'll go like, hey, we invented a new candy. Tell me if you like it as much as M&M's. And they'll go, wow, if you don't like M&M's, you're a fucking poser. And then you go back and you're like, what? Nobody said we don't like M&M's. Yeah, but you're asking people if your candy's better. I mean, fucking M&M's rule, dude. You don't like M&M's? It's like, hi, I'm making a candy. I'm just interested to know if my candy charts at all compared to M&M's. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro, M&M's are pretty bomb. It's like, okay, thanks for stepping up. Thanks for stepping up. My point is if the difference between super tips and super chats is important to you, it's sad, said Painkiller. Yeah, again, I hate to tell you, bud, you're the one missing all of it. You know, no one goes, the difference between super tips and super chats is important to me. No one. Again, but God bless you standing up and fighting every straw man in the room. Fucking brave. It's fucking brave. Thank God we got Painkiller here to fight everyone who's not here. You know? Good God. Good God, what a brave guy. What a brave soldier. No, I'm just saying if it's important to you, you're a fucking loser. It is important. We're all sitting around going, it's very important. It's very important. No, it's a joke. Oh, okay. And then you call him out on how it's not a joke. And he's like, no, I'm just saying. It's not a joke. If the importance to you, which is it? He's changed his argument 2 times now. I love that. What a fucking loser. What a loser. How's it go again? Hey guys, how many clicks for super chats and how many clicks for super chats? If super chats are too hard for you, you're fucking dumb. It's like, well, nobody said they were too hard. It was a joke. And then you go, no, it wasn't. That's not a funny joke. And then you go, no, I'm just saying if it makes a big deal to you, you're fucking dumb. It's like, okay, so it's not a joke? Which is it? Is it a joke or it's not a joke? Do you know? Can we help you? Can we help you figure it out, loser? You don't know. You don't know. 1 minute out of your mouth, you go, no, Melton, it was a joke. And then I go, no, it wasn't. And then you go, no, I'm just saying, like, if you think that, you're an idiot. Oh, so it wasn't a joke. So exactly what you typed the first time, but for real. But for real. But then in between it, you said it was a joke? For fun? I want all the Jews to die. What? Dude, it was a joke. But seriously, like, if you're a Jew, you should probably die. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. How's it a joke? How's it a joke when you just circle back and go, no, but seriously? That's what I mean for real. We get it. We get it. Patrick Michael, thank you for the $2. Hunchback Lives Matter. End Hunchback. Hey, this is what I'm saying. It's almost a brutal attack. This is almost a hunchback hate crime. Hashtag hunchback hate crime. Hashtag hunchback hate crime. You think I'm going to put up with this? You think I'm going to put up with this? I'm not. You come over to me, you go, Patrick, you're looking really fat today. And I go, wow, man, that's fucking mean. And you go, it was a joke. And I go, oh, what's the joke? Because I am actually morbidly obese. And then they go, no, you are very fucking hugely fat. So it wasn't a joke. What was the part where you said it was a joke? That's my favorite part, living in that little pocket. My favorite place to live is that little pocket in between where you panicked and went, oh, it was a joke. Break it down for me. I'd love to know what classical joke structures were used. I love jokes. I'm a big fan of jokes. I love jokes. I really do. I get it. If super chats are hard for you, you're a fucking idiot. That's a good one. I think I get it. Do you get it? And then a minute later, no, I'm just saying, like, if you think that, you're fucking dumb. It's like, hold on, I thought it was a joke. Let's head to Rumble, shall we? I got a hunkering for a anyway. We're just having good fun over here. Hit the like button. Nobody's an idiot. Feel free to use super chats or super tips. It made me crack up. It had me fun. It made me laugh this morning. That made me laugh a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. No, it was a joke. And then he just repeats what he said. No. Hey, will you get me rum raisin ice cream in there? Sure thing. I'm kidding. Nobody wants rum raisin. Hey, where's my rum raisin? It was a joke. It was a joke about the rum raisin. It was a joke. Oh my God. Hit the like button if you're losing it like me on a regular basis.
Did somebody mention Jews and straw men? I love straw men. Here's a straw man argument. I'm a huge fan of the Holocaust.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, fuck. Don't do the hey buddies to me today. It's too early.
So I type in your website, click the sign into YouTube, click my account, click the AI tip I want, click my keyboard over and over, click a checkout, click to Apple Pay. I am now in your system, Melton.
I too clicked into your system.
Guys, I don't want anybody clicking into my system. I don't want anyone clicking into my system. Hold on. Carter's kid said someone was watching Seinfeld. Is there a rum raisin reference in Seinfeld? I really wasn't, actually, but is there something rum raisin in there? It might be subconscious, but I don't think I did. Also, Isaac Adkins, thank you very much for becoming a member. It's only $1.99 to become a member, and boy, has May hit us hard. I watched our memberships drop. We were at 1.8 thousand memberships the other day, after hitting a peak of like 2.3 thousand or something. And I watched that thing drop to 1,100 yesterday. We lost 500. Or what is it? What is it? Like 700 members in one day. I think that's because of like one of those Saturdays where Vaping Dago, who God rest his soul, I hope he's all right. Vaping Dago and Bentley and Rover and all those guys kept one-upping each other with 50 memberships. Remember that Saturday? 2 Saturdays, I think, in a row. Back-to-back, just savage membership purchases. So we lost 7. I watched it go from Saturday to Sunday, I think. It went like 700 memberships vanished off the thing. And what's funny is that's more than Steel Toe has. You know they do. You know it's more than Steel Toe even has. which is why I find it very, very, very cool.
Ha 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 ha. This is me laughing at you. That you get dragged off to prison on the evening news for what you've done to poor old floppy Titscape.
Oh, God.
See you at the perp walk. We'll all be there.
Remember me, Onion Man? Off to the paint mines with you.
My, look how the tables have turned. I will see you at Hackamania.
Remember me, Patrick. You called my wife a simian.
The onion had been peeled. Remember us, Onion Man. We are the shamed, the fallen, the broken.
I never
We've
called
been waiting for you.
your wife.
More prison than you've ever seen in your entire life.
More prison than you've ever seen in your entire life. That'd be very cool. The theme of what's going on over at the Steel Toe Morning Show is interesting. It's interesting. Hit the like button if you know what I'm talking about. April Imholte has been missing since April 1st. We haven't seen hide nor hair of her. We haven't heard the word boo. She hasn't come to fill up her husband's water, get him a...
Can't wait to see Dave Sarah, who spent the weekend in a TGY Fridays parking lot doing Cokie Bot with his liquidated 401k.
Jesus.
Perform at Hackamania. I'm sure you will do great, loser.
Who's Dave Sarah? And is this guy performing at Hackamania? I don't know what this is about. Two people have said the word the name Dave Sarah to me over the past 2 days. Is this someone we need to worry about? I don't even know. Dave Sarah? Can't wait to see Dave Sarah, who spent the weekend in a TGI Fridays parking lot doing coke he bought with his liquidated for. This guy knows how to live.
Can't wait to see Dave Sarah, who spent the weekend in a TGY Fridays parking lot doing Cokie Bot with his liquidated 401k. Perform at Hackamania. I'm sure you will do great, loser.
Yeah, I think he did sign up. I think this guy did sign up. Hold on. So is he a Vegas local? Someone call in. Give me the 411 on Davis Island. On Dave Sarah. I don't know, but we're going to be watching it. Thomas the Swede gifted 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you very much, Thomas. That means a lot. Oh my goodness. We're going to get back. Anyway, I'm excited, man. The month is here. I hope Tiff's accumulating apples and cheese and planning out her table. I don't want any, I can't be involved in the planning of this. Don't expect me to have knives and cutting boards and plates, and I won't have anything. Treat this like a flea market. You got to show up with everything you need. I'll have a table and a tablecloth. But if you want some big sign behind you that's like Apple Bitch of the West or Granny Smith or whatever you want to be called, yeah, the Apple Hoe. We're gonna need a lot of, put that up behind you. Hello.
Hi, Dave Sarah, you bastard.
Who's Dave Sarah?
Oh, he's just a friend of ours.
Oh.
He's a open micer in LA, and he thinks he's going to win the $1,000.
Oh, I mean, he might. What if he does?
You should go to the Hackamania channel and check out his stand-up.
Oh, did he post up some of his stand-up on our Discord?
Someone did.
Oh, no. Okay.
But he did do cocaine in a TGI Fridays all weekend, and he did pull $5,000 off of his 401k.
Hold on,
the cocaine.
This is Ian Hawk.
Yeah, it
always takes me a minute to figure out. And what's this? You were on what show were you on this weekend that I saw you on?
Oh, I got drunk and went on Rays.
You were on something else, weren't you?
Well, maybe. I don't know.
I don't even know. Anyway, Ian, you're becoming a real guy. I can't believe you're not coming out here to Hackamania. What do we have to do to get Ian Hawk to soar over our event?
Oh, I think I'm going to steal Michaela's ticket.
Okay. Yeah, there was some. I don't even want to get into that. All right, thank you.
Take care.
All right, we might have to look up Dave Sarah's stand-up before we get too far into this. North Idaho Pest Control, thank you for the super sticker.
I know I said I wanted a first-class ticket to Hackamania or else I wouldn't go, but the Mud Shark is willing to make some concessions. How about a bus ride into Sedona, and I can hitchhike the rest of the way? That's not an ankle monitor. It's a Garmin step tracker.
Ankle monitor. No. Look, Chad's becoming a real boy comedian again. He's found his love opening up for other men. And do with that what you will.
Hello, help pass me the mop. No, not just a regular mop. I need a basting mop. Something to mop a whole rack of fucking ribs. Break the top off and shove it up my ass. Wahoo, what a rush. Am I right?
It's so bad. Wait till you see what we have to show you today that happened with Steel Toe yesterday. Oh, boy.
The bluish wall of misery loomed over the city like a shroud of despair, its presence etched in the weary eyes of those who dared to glance its way. Some called it a figment of imagination, a myth concocted by the brokenhearted, but I knew better. They said it was just a trick of the light, a play of shadows on concrete, but to me, it was as real as the pain etched into the very fabric of this city. I couldn't escape its grasp, nor could I shake the nagging suspicion that it held secrets darker than the night itself.
I found them. As I traced its edges with the weary hand of a man who'd seen too much, I knew one thing for certain. The blue wall of misery was no mere illusion. It was the embodiment of our collective anguish, a silent sentinel standing guard over our shattered dreams.
All right, while Mama June...
I am Michaela, hear me roar.
While Mama June's spouting out about that, I did go to the Discord. I did find Dave, Sarah, stand up. Should we get a little taste of what we have to look forward to? And look, oh wow, this guy's been on Kill Tony. Whoa. So we're really dealing with a star here. Hello.
Hey, the last episode that you did, you said, what's your oldest reference to MLO? And there's something I still think about to this day, which was like running in the rain. If it's, do you catch more water by walking or running in the rain? I don't get the math, but I haven't listened since that episode, and that's how much it stuck with me.
Wow. And then you're not going to listen, and you're going to hang up and not listen ever again.
No, I'm going to keep listening.
Okay. Yeah, we always wonder. We used to have long debates about this on the show, when we had hot topics. Do you get more wet by running in the rain or by walking in the rain? Let's say you get out of your car, you have to run football field. You have to go a football field before you get under the cover, the awning or the building or whatever. Will you get wetter by running in the rain? Now, look, of course, some of this is going to matter on how hard it's raining, if it's raining at an angle, in a direction. But it would be I guarantee you somebody's working on these math problems. But I don't know. Running, Mythbusters did it. Oh, Mythbusters did it. Well, then it's solved. It's solved. All right, this looks like Kill Tony. This is like earlier Kill Tony. And this is Dave, Sarah. This is a 27-minute clip. We cannot watch all of this, but I'm interested in a taste of it. Let's see here what happens.
All right. Dave, Sarah. D-A-V-E-S-A-R-R-A.
Oh, we know this guy, too.
Here he is, Dave Sarah. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right. Anything can happen. Here's Dave Sarah.
Fuck yeah, baby. Dude, let's celebrate today, Martin Luther King's Day, with some dark-ass fucking jokes, dude. I like to fuck with my mom. I told my mom, I have jungle fever. She's like, she gasped. She said, you want to marry a Jew? I said,
because we was kangs. Get it?
I fucking love Austin, dude. A lot of music festivals out here. I got fucked up at a music festival. I'm fucked up right now. But I got fucked up at a music festival, and I thought to myself, yeah, fuck yeah. If Albert Einstein went to a music festival and took ecstasy, I still think he would believe that E equals MC squared. That one's for the people at home, right? I'm sorry. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. I suffer from minor necrophilia. I like to fucking only fuck small children. That was bad, too. Jesus Christ. Hey, Joel Berg looks a little different tonight, huh? Jesus Christ. Thank you very much.
No.
Oh, no.
Don't thank me.
I'm so sorry.
Here's another apology segment of tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Dave, have you been on this show before?
Yeah, one time.
How did that go?
Very bad as well.
It was worse than this?
No, not as bad, but it's pretty bad.
I mean, look, I've seen way worse than this. I mean, you don't have to leave the event after this. It's not that bad.
Wow. All right. When was that?
It was in June, so it was also a COVID one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was on the...
That was the puppy beater.
The puppy beater. You remember that? You sent in a video or you were live?
I was live. I said...
Yeah, he talked about beating a dog because he thought people would like that.
Yeah, I talked about beating a dog because it's like turning pure beds into rescues. Yeah.
Jesus. Dave, have you been arrested before?
Yeah, 4 times.
For what?
Bud. Weed.
Marijuana?
Oh, boy. I think... you know who signed up here locally as well? Comic named Tom Baum. He goes by the name Tom Baum. Anyway, that's the guy you want to talk to at Hackamania if you need anything. Wink, wink. If you need anything, wink, wink. Look for Tom Baum, the boy with the backpack. That's all I'm saying. If you need anything. Any flavor of Nas energy drink to perk you up during the event. That's the guy you want to talk to locally. If Kafer's not around, Fish Tank Fireplace. That's a good one too. I always thought it'd be cool. This is an old school show thing. I always thought it'd be cool to have a fish tank fireplace. To somehow have a fireplace behind a fish tank that doesn't boil the fish. I don't know how the physics of it work. Clearly there has to be some sort of strong venting or airflow system. I don't want to boil the fish. But some rich guy's got to have this figured out. I guess you can do like the fake flames behind it now, but I want a real fish tank behind the fish tank. You see flames, fire, and it looks like the fish are swimming around in an inferno. That'd be very cool. Just cool the water. Yeah, I know, but then you got to have glass that's like tempered. I don't know if Pyrex makes fish tanks. And then you got to have you got to make sure soot's not getting on the glass. It's got to be crystal clear. I'm just saying there's more to it than just like cool the water. It's like, yeah. I mean, sure, but who's building this fish tank and how do you put in lighter fluid to keep it going?
At Hackamania, come see Jane Carlson at the Heart Attack Grill. She will be defending her 50,000 calorie title versus Josh Denny.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, they have
also see world-class Willem Dafoe impersonator Summer Sinclair.
Kevin's kid is spooky, and the other kid is spook.
Oh my god! I was showing our Discord the other day. We're almost at $17,000 in costs for this event. I mean, if people want to make money, ha! Dream on! Dream on! Every time I think we might get into some sort of profit, we ain't. Nobody's making money. It's all going to be a scam, and I'd be surprised if there even was anybody at the venue when the showtime rolled around. You're probably going to roll up, knock on the door. There'll be a sign that says this is all a scam. It's like the Willy Wonka Glasgow thing. You're going to come into Hackamania. There's going to be a candy cane over in that corner, a gumdrop over here. We're going to start handing out jelly beans to people. $10K for chairs. No, but like, I just had to put up, a little over $1,000 for the live stream. It doesn't fucking stop. Chairs, signs, banners, lanyards, tablecloths, computers, barcode scanners, fucking drink umbrellas. Do you know how many drink umbrellas I bought in the past 48 hours? Hello? Hello?
Hey. Are you going to have prawns and shrimp cocktail at Hackamania?
Jared, first of all, I don't think your rickety old camper is going to make it down here. And
Right.
I don't think there's a gun up there with enough bullets in it to blast your ass down here. So I don't know why you're worried about it.
I was playing. Hey, can I tell real quick? Can I just lay it on you real quick?
Yeah.
So my belly, my entire belly has become huge. I went to the hospital last Tuesday, the emergency room. Well, I went to my doctor first. They sent me to the hospital. So my entire belly has become overrun with huge pockets of liquid. Like it hurts right now. Like I can barely breathe.
Mine too.
And on my left leg, I have a huge tumor, like lump under my skin. It's the size of an Oreo cookie, and there's a clot below that. But wait, it gets better. So they went into, they wanted to do a biopsy because I had in 2022 I had lymphoma. So I don't care. You there? Real quick. Yo, they took 3.3 liters of liquid out of my stomach, out of my belly. The biopsy came back. I have cancer again, and it's not looking good.
Do you still have that other dog you got at the grocery store?
Yes, sir.
Can you put that dog on the phone so I can talk to it about putting you down?
She's right here sleeping. She's 10 months old. She's beautiful. She's got to go outside in a minute. We're getting ready. Hey, thanks for taking my call, man.
At what point do you just give up and walk into the sea?
We're near there. We're in discussions with the sea. We're in discussions with. We went to the beach yesterday.
Discussions with the sea.
Yeah. Well, you can't just do what you want to do. You have to. Yeah, and we had a good prawn cocktail yesterday and a crab cocktail. It was delicious. My mom had to go to a conference.
See, you're almost waterborne already. You're acclimating yourself to the ocean by eating crabs and prawns.
Yeah, man.
All right, Jared, get better, man. I don't know what to tell you. This is awful. Free. If you ever,
I know.
I'll tell you this: if you make it down here, you're in for free.
Okay, is that okay? I didn't want to ask you in front of everyone.
Yeah, of
Me and my
course. First of
mom?
all, yeah, it's you and your mom. Yes, by all means.
Okay, thank you.
But look, don't spend you're a guy who, if you get $1,000, you should spend that on something to improve your quality of life, not on getting down to Vegas for this shit event.
Oh, I know. Hey, I should be on Radio Gunk tonight, like on video and stuff.
Yeah, we'll all be standing by. We know what that is. We all really watch that and know what it is. Shit show. Ban that dog abusing cunt. Look, what are you going to do? It's 'tis the season. Bring that mom. Hey, Jared's not coming down here. Again, like, if you could ever, it's like Joey C. It's like, is this the best use of $600? Should you be able to accumulate that? We invite Joey C. Is like, he goes on a spree to raise the money to come here. It's like, all right, well, maybe take some of that $600 and buy that urn you won't shut up about. You know what I mean? We haven't been able to grieve our daughter properly. Help us get to Vegas. Help us get to Vegas. Wait, real quick. Have you grieved your daughter Have you got an urn yet? Because I don't know if you should be getting on a Southwest flight if you don't have an urn yet. Meowcules 01, smart soup with heated can technology. That's an old one too. These are all very old references. I get it. John's Earmite, 6 months. Wow. Hope we can take our relationship to the next level when you mix it up with Stuttering John at Hackamania. Just get that hunch close to his ears. I'm not even kidding, man. First of all, again, all these fucking idiots have one fucking bullet in their gun, and we all know it's a dud. Okay? It's not like the set of Rust where that one bullet really packs a punch. But the point is, I mean, like, Stuttering John and all these guys, like, I'm going to come fight you. I'm going to come sue you. I'm going to come do this. I'm going to come do that. I'm going to get your channel. It's all they do is threaten and threaten and threaten. I'm not kidding. Stuttering John, if you waddle your fucking decrepit, weird, old ass up to my event, I'm not responsible for what happens to you. I'm not. And this isn't a threat, and I'm not saying anything. If you come up to my event, I'm not responsible. I mean, for whatever fantasies you have in your head from your days playing Double Dragon or Mortal Kombat or whatever the fuck, the time you wrestled a guy when you were in your 20s, you know, when Stern and Trump had your back or whatever the fuck it was. I don't even know. I don't care. But, like, let's not pretend like today people aren't going to be fucking you up. And you can rub as much snot on your cheeks and stuff to help the fists glide off as you want. But it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad for you if you come. I imagine you'll get your ass beat. I imagine you'll get fucking pummeled to a bloody pulp. You got to stop. It's embarrassing to just keep wagging. And by the way, this is all for Kate Meany, you know? Let me know how that goes. Let me know how it goes with this stupid bitch. What is it? Meany? In one of the most desperate attempts at satiating his paying viewers, you wonder why his memberships are below 500. He gives his members nothing for the second week in a row. First of all, 3 weeks ago, no members only show. We're off YouTube. We can't do one. How'd you do regular shows all week? Rumble. Why can't you do a members only show on Rumble? Well, it's members only. It's members only. We can't just put a members only show on Rumble. For the record, today we'll be watching this members only show on Rumble. So last night's members only show on Rumble for everyone to watch for free, for the public to watch. So it's not even members only. He's full of shit. 3 weeks ago, no members only show. Last week, members only show where he was trying to figure everything out. Remember? He had the new hard drive. We're going full screen because a lot of people asked for full screen. Remember? So now he's got his green screen in and he's going live. And what he does is he uses these members only shows as test shows for his new setups. That's what he's doing. And last night is the bottom rung of the ladder for effort. I'll tell you that. 32 minutes long, members only show. 32 minutes long. And all of it a fucking nightmare. Watch this. You're welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very quick test run of the Steel Toe Members Only Show. Hello, everybody. Hey, hi. I don't know, man. I know I got to straighten out some of the photos and stuff, and I got to probably put more stuff on the ledge here, but
who had time? So we get our first glimpse at April Imholte's basic bitch basement for the first time. And wow. So he's got his little chair rail. He's got his cutout. We have, again, imagine getting this framed like this. He picked out gold. He has this plated with a commemorative, like, my first day at Froggy 101. He's got little things glued to the wall. He's got a VHS tape here on the rail. And what he just said was, look, guys, I know. Don't even get me started. I know I've got to straighten up some of the pictures, and I got to get some more stuff on the rail. I know, guys. We got a long way to go before we reach Stevie Lou level cool stuff in the background. So I know I got to get some more black light posters, and I got to get some more bobbleheads. We're going to bring in some baseball helmets. I have some magnets I've been thinking about bringing in. It's it's like they go back and watch everyone I've ever made fun of and go, actually, I wouldn't mind having a David Skarica type look to my program. This is very cool. And again, we've all made fun of that picture of Aaron with his little dick, his tiny little dick at his boxing match with his wife. He's got these framed. Look how faded and bad these photos are. So these are just pictures of Aaron with his friends. And he thinks this is a great set. And boy, oh boy.
This was this was the second choice. This was the backup plan. Do you like the little Mike Lindell? I have more cardboard cutouts. If you guys want a fun little lineup of cardboard cutouts, we can do that.
We do. Everybody send him an email and let him know. We do. We want a fun little lineup of cardboard cutouts. You know, I had these when I was in high school. I had a friend who worked in a movie theater. He would always give me these cardboard cutouts, these standees. That's very cool. I never thought about implementing them in my house in my 40s, but you know, what am I going to do if burglars try to break in and I don't have a talk boy nearby to implement some sort of scary shadow man in the window? You know, so I get it. I think they're cool. And we would like a lineup of cardboard. If you guys want a line of cardboard dudes back here, we could do that. We do want that. How did you know? There's probably nothing we want more.
This was the backup plan. Do you like the little Mike Lindell? I have more cardboard cutouts. If you guys want a fun little lineup of cardboard cutouts, we can do that. That might not be the worst idea in the world. But
it might not. It might be, but it might not.
Yeah, we just Johnny and I were dicking around with the green screen, and the lighting was bad. And if you have bad lighting on a green screen, it's going to be shit.
So again, this is Green Screen 101. How Aaron didn't know about it blows my mind. But again, you know, his whole lighting setup is the bulb that came with the house in the ceiling fan, I imagine. So Aaron's going to order a bunch of lights to light the green screen that he doesn't need. You can't make this up. By the way, someone cut this and send it to him. Someone cut this and send it to him and watch him still not do it. Aaron, you don't need a green screen in 2024. Any modern graphics card can remove a background and put something else back there without a green screen. Aaron, you do not need this. You also do not need to go out and buy a bunch of lights to light the green screen that you don't need. You don't need to do any of this. You don't need to do any of this. I know you still will. And by the way, 18 months from now, someone will tell you, someone you like will tell you you don't need this and you can do it with a graphics card. And you'll go, oh, I didn't know that. I just learned that you can do that, even though Melton told me about it a year ago. I didn't want to. I'm too prideful, so I just kept ruining my show. This looks so fucking bad. How you went from one of the worst looking shows on the internet to an even worse looking show is baffling. It's mind blowing. You don't need this. You don't need this. And by the way, I'm going to tell you right now, another problem you're going to have because you're too dumb. You're too close to the wall. You will never get this green screen lit correctly that close to the wall. Hello? You're going to have to back away to not cast shadows, A, and to not get green spillover onto your skin and clothing, B. Hello? You've got to put some distance between you and that wall. I don't know why you keep cramming the banner right up behind you where you guys bump into it when you get up and leave. I don't know why you got to be back against the wall like you're in the smallest H&R Block and we had to make room for new people. You've got to stop this. It's so embarrassing in 2024 to not even have a rudimentary knowledge of lighting, green screens, background removal, I mean, what would you say you do here?
So what we're going to do is we're going to get some good balanced lighting.
Imagine him more washed out. This camera already has no contrast. All the fucking blacks are just gray, crushed charcoal grays. And his idea, he's going to light it up more. No, you know what we got to do in here? Since it's already fucking fluorescent in daylight, we need more lights. We got to light it up. I'm not going to be happy until everything's glowing bright white over here.
Hit here. And what I'd like to do is just hang the green screen down and do it that way.
Again, they'll be bumping into it. It'll be literally touching the back of their chairs. This is going to look so bad, and I'm here for it. Let him know. By the way, Aaron, I'm calling all this. I'm calling it all. Don't do the green screen. I'm telling you. This is an antiquated mistake. You shall be taking your show straight from 2002 into 2007 if you do this. I mean, what are you doing? We've got big plans for the green screen, and then we're going to bring in a Confederate flag. I mean, Jesus. Aaron, don't do this. Don't do this.
We can flip all this shit back around and put it up on the thing and do it that way. Yeah, I don't know if I want to. But there's a lot of cool steel toe memorabilia up here. There's a
lot of cool steel toe memorabilia up here. First of all, you don't even have to say up here. There's not a lot of cool steel toe memorabilia. The banner? Shaka? We're not doing it. We're not doing it. All right, we're not doing Doom clones and all this shit. Not here, guys. I mean, what in the fuck? Where's just regular Doom? He's not banned. Why are we getting all the clones here? I don't understand. Hey, mods, can you get on that? Ubiquity and Moody, can you just ban anyone spamming like that? I don't understand it because we allow... You just can't type the same thing over and over and over. I guess this is cool. Fuck. It can't really be Doom unless Doom's turned retarded. Because, we allowed Doom in here. What a weird bunch of nerds. Anyway, yeah, ban anybody who does that. You just can't be spamming our shit.
On my right is April's 7th rehab completion certificate. We're so proud of her. She's so cute.
Wow.
Does this shirt make my tits look fat?
That nailed it. Connor, you got him to say cool the right way.
On my right is April's 7th rehab completion certificate. We're so proud of her. She's so cute.
That's good.
Does this shirt make my tits look fat?
She's so cute.
On my right is April's 7th rehab completion certificate. We're so proud of her. She's so cute. Does this shirt make my tits look fat?
I love that people are creating fake Doom clones.
Oh, come on, Melton. Let me play radio.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. We got a lot of cool steel toe memorabilia up. We got a lot of steel toe memorabilia up. No. Saying the turn is not spamming. Saying the turn every second is spamming. So nice try, Mr. Blue Sky. Again, I don't know what you guys all get out of wanting me to be this fucking tyrannic dictator. I'm not. You can type the turn backwards, the turn me upside down. You can type turntables, turnstiles. You can type anything you want. Saying the turn is not against the rules. Saying the turn every second in my chat, yeah, that's spamming. That's the definition of spamming. Repeating something over and over and over and over and over again, that's the definition of spamming. And the definition of the Steel Toe Morning Show.
If anything, I'm going to bring the Jim Cornette photo down.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. You might want to rearrange the photos. I'd bring the Jim Cornette photo down. I'd maybe move the April boxing photo to the right. I'd bring the photo of you doing radio with your hand covering your face in the gold trimmed matting. I would move that slightly to the left and maybe back.
That might come like here. We've got this was when I was on the cover of the Litchfield Independent Review.
What the fuck? This is when I was on the cover of the Litchfield Independent Review. This is how he won April's heart. Who's that handsome, movie-titted man on the cover of the Litchfield Independent Review? Hold on. Do you mean the Litchfield Independent Review? Litchfield, Minnesota's oldest print newspaper? Fuck. Will you sign my copy?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to. But there's a lot of cool steel toe memorabilia up here.
There's 6 photos behind him and a VHS tape. I want you to first of all understand that he put this stuff on this wall like this just as decoration. This wasn't built for the set. This is how his basement is. If you thought his house was decorated sparsely and sadly, boy, is his basement worse. Everything's crooked. There's a lot of cool memorabilia.
There's we didn't if anything, I'm going to bring the Jim Cornette photo.
I'm definitely going to bring the Jim Cornette photo down. That's still super relevant and one of my favorites.
Down. That might come like here.
Yeah. Give us the rest of the plan. All this is, by the way, to be covered with a green screen. He's going to move all the photos around to cover them with a green screen.
We've got this was when I was on the cover of the Litchfield Independent Review. For Aaron in the afternoon when they did a profile on the show. We have that one sitting here. This is the trademark for Steel Toe Morning Show. This is a team photo from one of our best anniversary shows ever. We got
the trademark for Steel Toe. The trademark. It's worthless. If you don't defend your trademark, it becomes unenforceable and worthless. Did you know that? So when I sold about 70 Steel Toe hoodies last year with your logo and name on it, and you guys sat by and went, meh. Why have a trademark? First of all, do me a favor, should you ever be able to afford production again. Start whipping up NLO hoodies and watch how fast you get a cease and desist. Start. Again, if you have a trademark and don't enforce it, that trademark becomes worthless. Ask anyone who knows anything about trademark law. The minute you stop enforcing that trademark and people can show you have a history of not enforcing your trademark is worthless. Hello? But at least you framed it. Again, this will go great in the divorce. Let me hear more about the Steel Toe memorabilia.
We've got this was when I was on the cover of the Litchfield Independent Review for Aaron in the afternoon when they did a profile on the show. We have that one sitting here.
Can someone find that article? Does the Litchfield Independent Review have archives on microfiche?
This is the trademark for Steel Toe Morning Show. This is a team photo from one of our best anniversary shows ever. We got Chillstrom, Johnny, Patrick, April, Corey, and Oz.
Again, I'm sorry. Are you going over old photos with us? Guys, look at this one. We got Oz. We got Corey. We got Oz. Here's April. Remember this one? Here's April. Remember? And here's Oz. And over here we got Corey. And then here's Oz. Remember this one? Remember when we had a show? Here's Oz.
I think other than Patrick, I'd like to be able to get most of that crowd back together for August for the 10th anniversary.
I'd love to be able to get most of that crowd back together in August for our 10th anniversary. We're approaching mid-May. We're May 6th. Okay, it's the beginning of May, but we're approaching mid. We're half. We're mid to mid-May. June, July, August. Have we heard anything about the Steel Toe 10th anniversary show this August? We're 3 months out from it. Have we heard anything about it? Now, I'd remind you, they don't have a website anymore. Or April. Or anything. And yet, in 3 months, it's their 10th anniversary. And this is a big one. This is a big one. Arizona Mesa Tom says 10th anniversary in August. I gotta go this year. If someone will bring me along like a date, I'll come. If someone will cover my flight, hotel, we'll rent a car, I'll go. I'll go. If Aaron doesn't let me in, that's fine. We at least tried. I kind of want to go. I mean, we're 3 months out, and he hasn't planned this yet. He's sitting in an empty home where his wife has left, dreaming about getting his radio days back. If you missed our Friday night show, we revealed Aaron's PIN number. Aaron's passcode for his phone is 1017. The old radio station he was on. This motherfucker can't stop rattling around in the glory days. This motherfucker's whole life and head revolves around when he was someone on the radio. You might say, no, it's April. April's the most beautiful woman he ever had. April's his precious. He loves April. April means everything to him. No. The radio means everything to him. That radio job got him April. Do you understand? This is his mindset. No, I was so good on radio. Radio's very powerful. I need to get back to radio. Radio got me everything good in my life. Everyone loved me when I was on radio. April found me when I was on radio. Radio's magic. I need radio. So what's the more important? Should you make your passcode your anniversary date? No. It's 1017. It's 1017. His radio station that he hasn't been on in 5 years. That's more important than his relationship, his parents, his children, all of it. 1017. Get me back. Take me to the lake. Right? Shit show. Steel Toe live from the vice principal's office. That is what it looks like, right? I mean, it's sad back there.
Yes, that one from the small town. The same woman I've always been.
That's what her new Twitter profile says. Still that same girl, small town girl. Yes, that one. The same woman I've always been. Used to say Steel Toe Media GM. Now it says still the same small town girl that I've always been. Yes, that one. How long until it comes? How long until it goes from April Imholte to April Anderson? And I was wondering, April needs a job. April needs a job. We looked into billboards in St. Cloud. And for $1,000, we can get a billboard up in St. Cloud. What if we got April a billboard and just put up like 2 of her best photos? Maybe the one of her in a bikini pointing to her flat ass. And maybe the one next to it of her with the I Can't Breathe hat making fun of George Floyd while she drinks grape Faygo, laughing at the spot where he died. Maybe we get those 2 photos. We put them on a billboard. Hire April Imholte. Hire April Imholte. We love April Imholte. April Imholte is racist and a whore. She'd fit in perfect at your organization. Oh, boy. Anybody? I think they'd love that. They'd love that in St. Cloud. And Aaron would get a lot of new listeners. It might be really cool. Dan G, $10. How long until those picture frames are covered in movie matter? I mean, they're already dusty. They got to be already just caked in dust. Listen to him again. Just looking at pictures and wishing things were the way they were. Again, these are sad photos. Oz, Corey, these guys suck. You guys are all in like Chad's Pizza Place Steakhouse going, this is the nicest restaurant I've ever been in.
Review for Aaron in the afternoon when they did a profile on the show. We have that one sitting here.
Again, around my studio, there are things hanging up, old posters from events and gigs. I would never bring them over to you and show you them. If you're ever in the studio, they're hanging on the wall, and you can see them. And you can look at them, and you can read them and peruse them on your own time. Imagine me running back and forth. First of all, imagine if they were all gold-framed and white and crooked on the walls. Ugh.
This is the trademark for Steel Toe Morning Show.
The trademark.
This is a team photo from one of our best anniversary shows ever. We got Chillstrom, Johnny, Patrick, April, Corey, and Oz.
I'd love to put that team back together for our event in 3 months that I haven't given any thoughts to. Let's stop even mentioning the steel toe. Again, 10th anniversary is a big one. That's a big one. Next year's our 20th. Next year is our 20th, 2025. June 1st, 2025 will be 20 years I've been podcasting. He's on 10 years at the Steel Toe Show, even though he's been doing radio for 22 or whatever. And they've got a big 10th anniversary show coming up in August, but you haven't heard shit about it.
I think other than Patrick, I'd like to be able to get most of that crowd back together for August for the 10th anniversary. That would be great. Is my my pro wrestling singles debut. Oh, boy.
Yeah, then what happened?
You know what we could do? We could take the whiteboard that we have over here. We could put the whiteboard up.
Why is this being thought about live? Why is this being done live? You know what we could do? By the way, again, just what is it that makes his wrist just float? You know what we could do? We could put the camera over there. You know what we could do? We put it over here. You know what we could do? Anything. You could do anything. Ooh. I just thought about it. Ooh. Oh, you know what we could do? I could move the camera over there, and then I could move the wall. Oh. What we could do, you know what? I could move the marker board. Okay, I do have a pen over here and a hat over there. If I switch those, I could put my drink there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. As long as we do it live. Please, can we figure it out live where your cup goes?
You know what? There might be some potential here.
There isn't.
Most of that crowd back together for August for the 10th anniversary. That would be great. Is my my pro wrestling singles debut.
They were already selling tickets. They knew Gino was coming for the August show last year. It's May. Again, June, July, August. It's 3 months away. Whew.
Oh, boy. You know what we could do? We could take the whiteboard that we have over here. We could put the whiteboard up. You know what? There might be some potential here. We could put the whiteboard up. See, I think I'm going to put the camera on something else, too, because I just banged my knee on the table. And I've got the camera. I had the camera mounted on the wall before. I've got it mounted on the monitors now.
Why do we need to know this? Guys, just so you know, my camera's on a tripod on the desk behind my monitor. Does that help you enjoy the show? You know what I could do? We can put the camera anywhere. It can go on the monitor. It can be mounted on the wall. It can kind of go anywhere. Before, I had it facing this way, but now it's facing this way. You know what we could do? Guys, I just banged my knee. This table's weird because it has legs.
I think I might change that up.
Let us know, man. Let us know.
Put the whiteboard up. You know what? There might be some potential here. We could put the whiteboard up. See, I think I'm going to put the camera on something else, too, because I just banged my knee on the table. And I've got the camera. I had the camera mounted on the wall before. I've got it mounted on the monitors now. I think I might change that up. But if we...
Let us know, man. Let us know. Tweet it out.
We could put that whiteboard up maybe over here and put kind of the agenda for what we're talking about that day.
Is this in front of or behind the green screen, loser? I mean, fuck. The agenda for what to talk about that day. Look at his chat check. He wants to know if you buy the fact that he has an agenda for the day.
I think I might change that up. But if we could put that whiteboard up maybe over here and put kind of the agenda for what we're talking about that.
Chat check. The agenda of what we're talking about. That's how SportsCenter does it. They put a whiteboard up so you know what they're going to go over. Oh, wait.
That day, or like the guest that day up on there. That might not.
Yeah, the guests. That way, when I go live, there's a whiteboard behind me that just says Johnny Crutches. And then everybody knows Johnny Crutches is here. Yeah, that may be cool. Yeah, write the guests. Write the guests. Because we don't know. We're all confused. You know what you could write on the whiteboard? All the ways you can donate to the show. Maybe you could draw a QR code with a little marker. Maybe get Louie and Charlotte down there to do a mural on the wall for Dada and his program. Daddy, we want to help with your TV program. It's the least we could do for the best father of the year who was in the Litchfield Independent Review.
Be too terrible. I got to figure my lighting out, though, man. The lighting is dog shit. There's too much shade and shit like that.
Watch. Mark, again, a guy who doesn't know lighting, trying to do lighting, thinks just order lights. Watch how harsh and garish these shadows and highlights become. Watch. Watch how bad this gets. I can't wait. I'm going to move this photo and put a whiteboard up, and we're going to get the gang back together, and then I'm going to cover all this with a green screen. It's like, well, it sounds like you got it all figured out, man.
We'll go to the chat here in a little bit to see what everybody thinks.
Oh, good. We were worried. I'll tell you what everybody thinks. It stinks.
But,
he's hugging himself nonstop. That is the show now. Aaron hugs himself.
I know it's the backup plan. That's not a huge thing. But, yeah, we'll get there. I got my Gino and Keanu thing here. This was a fun little gift that
I got my Gino and Keanu thing here. I got my Gino and Keanu thing here. Okay.
someone gave me. I don't want to say who. I might get in trouble. I don't want to get in any trouble. I got my Mike Lindell card.
Listen to how he describes stuff. Why even do this? Listen to this.
Thing.
Listen to the three things he describes.
But, yeah, we'll get there. I got my Gino and Keanu thing here.
I got my Gino and Keanu thing here. Okay, then he moves on to the VHS tape. Listen to the description of the VHS tape.
This was a fun little gift.
This was a fun little gift. He doesn't say it's a VHS tape. He doesn't say what it is.
That someone gave me. I don't want to.
This is a fun little gift that someone gave me. This is Gino and Keanu's thing. Well, fuck. You'd be great at Pictionary.
To say who, I might get in trouble. I don't want to get in any trouble. I got my Mike Lindell cardboard cutout here.
Yeah, you already mentioned that.
We got Gino right here. Oh, Gino. This is the now famous "Come Hang By Me During My Wedding" postcard. You know.
So, again, Gino sent him a postcard that says, "Come hang at my wedding." He's put that up on a shelf. It shows you, like, again, we saw upstairs, it's Clutter City. This guy's never thrown anything away. Downstairs, he's propping up postcards from Gino. Can never throw this away.
You know what? We might put that one.
Yeah, put it over there. Fuck yeah, man. What are you doing? Let it shine, baby boy.
Over there. There's look at little Gino.
Ah.
So we might make.
I mean, have you ever met a bigger fag?
This a little busier. I don't think we're gonna make it the permanent solution though.
You don't think? I tell you what, figure it out on air. That's the best thing to do. Figure it out on air and then act really unsure about it. Once you commit, just go, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't think this will be the final solution. I don't like the way it looks. It looks like somebody's wall at their house.
I don't like the look of it.
Which is what it is.
Right. I hate to tell you, the two walls behind me are walls in my house, man. That's how we're all doing this.
But I don't know. I don't. It's not my favorite. We're gonna get the. I ordered some lighting, so the green screen will be lit up real nice. I don't want to use.
Again, I love guys who think that's the key. They're gonna figure it all out. I don't know anything about lighting. I didn't know I needed lights for my green screen, but don't worry, guys. I ordered lights, so that's done. I cannot wait till he tries to evenly light a green screen. I'm not shitting you. This morning, Johnny Crutches, the guy who gives the wrong advice about every fucking aspect of everything. Johnny Crutches, the guy who told Mubi last week, don't buy SSDs. They crash way more than hard disk drives. Don't buy an SSD. They're notoriously prone to crashing, which is the opposite of advice of facts and truth, you know. Again, SSDs do not crash near as much as hard disk drives, first of all. And second of all, Johnny told him, and I shit you not, Johnny told him when you get the green screen up behind you, which again will be way too close to them, that on the floor, I mean, again, I'm not kidding you. He said this morning. He said, on the floor behind you, you got to put a green light shining up onto the green screen to help light it up and splash green light. So now Johnny Crutches, I shit you not, thinks you have to shine green lights onto green screens. I hope this entire ragtag team of idiots assembles this new studio to the utmost of their capabilities soon. Green lights, white lights, Oz, Move the Chris Cornell photo down. What did he say? You know, I mean, just what the fuck?
The lighting we have. The lighting we have here isn't going to get it done. I don't think.
It does. It will.
We'll shoot some lights out. I know I'm well lit. I know it's not dark like actual studio lighting. I just don't like the shading of the wall.
I don't like the shading of the wall. I'm not kidding. Go look up what color these builders put on walls. If you think I'm kidding, the name of that color on his wall is accessible beige. Accessible beige. It's what they throw on walls to reflect whatever's in the room. It can look cool, it can look warm, it's kind of like a magic paint color because it can kind of like adapt to anything, but he's like, I don't like the color of the wall. That's a good thing you aimed the camera at it and made it your background.
Could be wrong. People could think that this looks fantastic. People could think this looks awesome, and maybe we should just fine-tune it and move some things around.
Yeah, I think it looks awesome, and you should just fine-tune it. You know, straighten up the...
All this stuff is on command strips, so I don't have to put holes in my wall.
Another crazy brag. So you command stripped pictures to your wall crooked? Accessible beige is April's nickname now. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure that's the color. I'm pretty sure that's the actual name of the color. Fuck. So you 3M stripped photos to your wall crooked. This is even sadder than I thought. You put command strips on the back of your pictures. You put one of those little levels on top, and then you level it, and then you press. Why are they all crooked? Why are they all crooked? And again, glued to the wall that way. I thought they were hung. That's why they were crooked. You know, if you hang a picture, it can get knocked out of line. These are stuck to the wall crooked. He shouldn't talk. He hurts every time he says something, it makes him look dumber and dumber. Guys, these are 3M taped to the wall so they don't have to be holes in the wall. It's like, then why are they all crooked?
So we can move this shit in a second. If you guys want to fuck around a little bit.
We do. We got Aaron, we want to fuck around. Let's move the 4 sad photos around on your wall. Let's fuck around, man.
We got the select stock SS photo. That's not up there.
I'm sorry. Did you just point to a photo that's not up there?
Second.
Listen to this. I unpaused it an hour ago. I don't know why it's...
If you guys want to fuck around a little bit. We got the select stock SS photo. That's not up there.
We got the select stock SS photo. That's not up there. It's like, what are you pointing at then?
We could put Diggsy up there with the Minneapolis Miracle. I would love that.
Yeah, you can do anything you want. It's your show. Diggsy, Nazis, whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. Thanks for showing us your most prized possessions. I got my Lindell cutout. I got my Gino postcard. I got my SS uniform. We could put Diggsy. I'd love that.
A picture of Target Field. We could throw all kinds of shit up here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a wall. You can literally throw anything at it and see if it sticks.
Got April and I don't know if I want to put April and I in the boxing one.
No, just the wrestling one. I don't know if I want to put the April and I boxing one up because I've already got this one, which is the April and I wrestling one. So that photo's like really cool. So I don't know if I want to put the April and I boxing one up. Might be too much testosterone for one set.
People get shitty about that one.
Because of your little peen.
Pod Awful says, I'm going to do the decorating. Don't bother having ideas. You know what I don't like? I don't like that Jesse got disrespected from when he was on our show. I got a little wine and apple pie moonshine drunk, and I just kind of fucked around with Jesse a little bit.
I don't like that people are picking on Jesse like that. Hello?
Hey, listen, Patrick, this is Sealto here. I just wanted to at least just let you know that what we were thinking about doing is actually moving our setup to the garage. That way we can have the door open and we get the fresh light in and can actually show people beautiful Minnesota.
Yeah, and fun fact, most of my garage is already a green screen because it's covered in mold.
Well, what we were thinking about doing was just getting Johnny and then just wrapping a piece of green, like, poster board around him and being a living, walking green screen.
You know, I never thought about that, but that's a good idea. Have Johnny Crutches in, like, the Green Man costume. And
this is why I'm Sealto. Do you not get my greatness, Patrick?
Yeah, and then you can green screen a better host onto Johnny. Anybody else? Oh, that's good. That's good. Have Johnny appear on the show in a green screen and then just get footage of anyone else on any other show and play that over Johnny's green screen suit. I mean, this is innovation, folks. This could be everything we've ever wanted and more. Johnny? Imagine we gave Johnny a raise. He's really doing a good job over here. Yeah. No, he's topping the charts. He's one of the best.
He wasn't trying to like destroy the people like, oh, Pod Off. Like, who was that guy? Hipstar? He was like, Imholte fucking destroyed Jesse and these other people. Yeah, Aaron destroyed. What destroying? Like, I didn't insult the guy. I didn't shit on the guy. Here's what happened. Jesse tried to throw like a few April jokes out there and some things like that. And I went, oh, okay. All right. We get the gimmick, buddy.
So in Aaron's fantasy world, he beat up Jesse from Pod Awful on that interview. In Aaron's fantasy world, and I don't believe for 1 minute one person ever said this. You know what I don't like? People are giving Jesse a hard time about that interview, saying that you guys destroyed Jesse. You guys made Jesse cower. You brought Jesse to his knees. You made Pod Awful feel the wrath of Steel Toe. And my answer to that is like, did I? I didn't mean to do that. You know, we're a very powerful show, and I'm a very intimidating host. And Jesse tried to get some barbs in on me, but we shot it down. I let him know very quickly I'm too cool of a guy to fall for that. And then Jesse submitted and bent a knee, and then now he's a fan of Steel Toe. Hello?
First of all, Jesse just rape trolled him live, and he was too drunk to even
I can't hear you. Speak up.
I said Jesse literally raped him live, and he didn't even realize it. I would just say Johnny's amazing because he understands absolutely fucking nothing. And instead of just saying, like, you know, Mr. Toe, I'm not actually trained in video and graphics and green screen. He inserted this whole world in his head where you take green lights and shine them onto green screens.
Yeah, look, we can barely hear you. I don't know. It's a bad fun, but I get the point. Yeah, Johnny Crutches shouldn't be giving technical advice. When he's asked about hard drives and green screens and all this stuff, his answer should be, I don't really know. I'm not an expert in it. But no, his answer is stay away from solid-state drives. You definitely, if you get a green screen, you're going to need a lot of green lights to shine up on it. And then I shit you not, this morning they were going to do this live, and their better angels prevailed, and they decided this wasn't a good idea to try to do live, but they'll try to get it done for tomorrow. I'm not shitting you. I hope tomorrow we can tune into their show and this happens. People were upset because Aaron is now on the right and Johnny's on the left. So what Aaron's solution to this is, and I'm not even shitting you, I hope they do it. Aaron's going to horizontally flip the screen. What this will mean, and Aaron doesn't know this yet, Aaron has not figured this out yet. I bet the way he does it, he'll flip everything on the screen. All text will be backwards. First of all, everything in the room will definitely be backwards. His shirt, any words on the wall, any of that kind of stuff. But he thinks that's going to look good. His solution to putting himself back on the left side of the screen is they're going to horizontally flip the video. It's almost like this guy's trolling us. Again, if we hadn't had a year of evidence that this guy's dimmer than the dimmest bulb on the Amishest farm in Pennsylvania, holy shit. So please, please, please move the pictures around. Please, please, please get the green screen. Please, please, please horizontally flip the image. I mean, we couldn't ask for a bigger boob manifesting his boobies in front of us. I mean, it just gets funnier and funnier and funnier. like what is this guy doing? I say it all the time, and it never, ever, ever lands with these fucking idiots. You've seen shows, right? You've seen shows. Like how shows are. Like you've watched shows. Like where people are doing, shows. None of them have their shit reversed. None of them are trying to figure out lighting for green screens. I've never seen a green light shining on a green screen in my life. That's not how light works. And then they got it, and they were like, this morning, they were like, turns out the green screen we got sent is a really shitty, bad one. No, duh. And then he's like, that's the problem with ordering things online. You never know what you're going to get. You do. You do. You do. You don't read. You don't read. You think solid state drives are unreliable. You don't read.
I understand. Like I said the night of the interview, like if you understand who Jesse P.S. from Pod Awful is, you take it with a grain of salt and you let him do his little, dog and pony show.
Wow.
Here's the annoying thing about Jesse though. He will just try to log on.
Hey, second show in a row. I don't know if Moody's around. 500 internal server error over on Super Tip. It's just down. It's just down. And if this is Perry Caravello doing this, we might just have to tell Perry Caravello, sorry, we can't have you on Super Tips. And I know Moody's working at JFK, so he probably doesn't have time to fix this. But it's just down. It's just down. It's just crashed. I can't reload it. I've never seen this error in my life. And it's back. And it's back.
I'm just full of good ideas today, and it's only fair to let you know every stupid idea that comes to mindless.
Help me, Melton. Save me from Daddy Aaron. Now that April is not around, he's got too much time on his hand.
An unreliable and completely unstable guy like Aaron should never have too much free time on his hand. It can lead to homicide and scared neighbors. Should we call 911 right away, or should we wait till we hear the first scream?
My favorite thing is this whole thing, like you couldn't get a part-time show that does as well as we do. It's got to be a full-time show. It's got to be a full-time show. For how much prep we do and how much we put into the show, no other show could do this part-time. We got to do full-time. Meanwhile, it's like we all been watching for a year. We know you put nothing into the show. No prep. You never put any equipment back into it. Hard drives crash. It sends your whole life into a whirlwind. You've never, ever once considered putting anything back into the set, equipment, infrastructure. As a matter of fact, your infrastructure is crumbling. No website, no store, no communication, no procedures, no processes. You're losing staff. Money's down, views are down. By any observable metric, by any private metric, this show's collapsing and falling apart. Professionally, monetarily, I mean, any way you want to slice it, this show is going downhill. I don't understand the mindset.
To your StreamYard all the time, or your Zoom, or you got to start a new meeting every day, because otherwise Jesse's he's like that house guest that never wants to go home, and you kind of just have to kick him out the door. He wears out his welcome. But look,
if you don't remember, he hung up on Jesse PS to bring me on. All right, we got to get rid of Jesse PS. We got to go to Melton. Melton's waiting. Melton's here. Yeah, Melton's waiting. All right.
Look, we'll go to the chat here. We'll see what they think. Maybe I'm being too hard on myself for this. I don't like it.
No, it's dope.
But we'll see.
It's actually a pretty dope set. We're really happy with it.
What everyone else thinks. It was thrown together. Don't get me wrong. Yesterday, Johnny and I worked on the green screen thing for a while. And then once we realized the lighting was shit, we just went and scrapped it. And then I flipped everything around and shot it back the other way.
You know he really does.
I don't know.
Just have like ceiling fan lighting in that basement. There's no lights.
We will see. I'm just looking around the pictures in this room, and I've got some ideas.
Why are you just thinking about it 10 minutes into this show? I'm looking around. All right, there's some stuff here. We could maybe do something to get a new set going. Why not do that on your 2 days off?
Let's say.
He waits till the show starts, and then he's like, all right, I'm looking around the room now to see what we can do. It's like it's dinner time. He sits down at the dinner table and then starts looking at ingredients to see what he can cook. I mean, you should do this before your guests arrive. You should have a menu set. You know, nobody shows up for a comedy show and then the comedian walks out on stage and goes, all right, could you light this? And maybe we'll put a table over here with some books on it. And maybe over here we'll put... I mean, no one does this in anything.
All right, let's go to the audience. I'm going to scroll all the way up. Let's see what they think. Put Mike in the chair. No, I like Mike being right there. This is Mike's spot now.
Cool.
Looks better than the 20 doors you had behind you before. Fair enough. Chris Doherty says no Viking stuff. Like, you want Viking stuff or you want more? Dead Game says you gave the backdrop away. We did. The backdrop had like Corey and April and all these other people on it. And like, they were people who aren't on the show anymore. It kind of made me sad. Honestly.
Okay. This is up here with Chad Zumach, who has told 3 of his listeners that they won his mud shark hat and never sent it to them. 3 different listeners have been told you can have the Chad Zumach mud shark hat. 3 different listeners, 3 different times, and he's never sent it to them. He's also told listeners over 5 times that he burnt it and doesn't have it anymore. And yet he still wears it. Now, you and I both know, because we're rational human beings, Chad Zumach will never get rid of that hat. That's Chad Zumach's personality. Hats are personality to Chad Zumach. Again, lies are pranks. Guys, I'm going to get a gun. Chad's going to get a gun. Oh, you guys just ran with that because I said it? What a bunch of idiots. Great prank, Chad. Great prank. So that's how Chad pranks people. He just lies. And then Chad's other thing is like, he'll make sweeping statements that he never intends to keep. I'm going to burn Melton's hat. That guy's a loser. You're never burning the hat. You need the hat. The hat says Mud Shark, and you're the Mud Shark, and no one will ever make you any more merch, and you don't know how to do it, and you're fucking lost. So you'll hold on to that hat until you fucking die. We all know it. No matter how mad. Again, they're all mad, emotional babies. So they huff and puff, and they get these little... You know, they work themselves up. They go, I threw that hat away. They wear it the next day. I burned that hat. Fuck Melton. Did you? It's like the only thing that supersedes your hatred of Melton is your pettiness, is your sensitivity and your emotionality, where you just let it just fucking fly. You know what I'm going to do? What you going to do, big baby boy? What you going to do? I'm going to burn it. I don't need him. Next day he's wearing it. It's cute. It's cute. It's the same thing with Aaron. Aaron just told you he sold the banner. Oh, you sold the banner to a listener? Yeah. It had a bunch of people on it that aren't on the show anymore, so I sold the banner. We'll get to that in a minute. Hello.
Hey, I think it's really funny that the banner looked a little bit better. Did you see how he went on the Kiki cast and like all these girls had like a room in the back of them? And maybe he was like, I'm the only one with a banner. I'm a fucking jackass. So he's like, I got to get rid of the banner. And the guy said he wanted the banner back. Who would want that back? Like, it's such bullshit.
Well,
so do you think he thinks it looks better like this?
I don't think he has a fucking clue.
It's wild. He's been doing this for 20 years and he's a pro, dude.
I know. Thank you. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Somebody just said, you got rid of the banner, and he said, yes. This morning with Johnny, the banner is back up. So all these guys do this. They all do this weird lie where they go, I burned the hat, and then they wear the hat. I got rid of the banner. We don't have the banner anymore. We gave it away to a listener. Tomorrow, the banner's up again. But remember, Aaron doesn't mail things out. Aaron sells things and doesn't send them out. Aaron gives things away and doesn't send it out. So why would it surprise you when Aaron goes, yeah, we got rid of the banner. We sold the banner. We don't need the banner. No, he didn't. The banner's right there. It's back on the air this morning, the banner. So this guy's just full of lies. Again, it's just the same to go, no, we're getting rid of the banner. A listener wanted the banner. A listener bought the banner. We're going to send that out when we're done with it. No. We did it. He said, I sold it. We got rid of it.
Me out. Because I was like, because Steel Toe's gone through so many changes over the.
Yeah. This is a new lie he's trying to get to catch on to.
The last 10 years. Like, there's so many guys who aren't here anymore. Like Whiskey Pete, like Dave Mordahl, like Mark Allen, like Lou, like Randy Kay.
Dave Mordahl was never on your show. Come on. That's a real comic. That's a real funny comic.
And Zach Halverson and like all these guys, like
Zach
who we've
Halverson. Who?
We've run through a lot of second mics.
April
Imholte.
April Imholte. We've run through her.
Corey and Oz and all these people. And yeah, now we've got Keanu and Matt and Gino and Johnny, and it's great. I love.
Wow. So look, it's official. Aaron Imholte thinks Keanu and Gino are part of his show. These are now regular co-hosts. Again, I want you to imagine being Gino Bisconte and tell me how this looks. Imagine you're Gino Bisconte. Just the optics of this. Just let me play this out. You're Gino Bisconte, okay? You never start screaming about how many people love you and watch you on Compound Media, how that's a real network with real shows and real subscribers, and everybody who's anybody watches Anthony Cumia and Gino Bisconte on Compound Media. Meanwhile, again, I'm not fucking shitting you. It's a couple hundred people over there. This is why Gino can't get more than 30 people every time he goes live. It's horse shit. Ain't thousands of people watching you over on Compound Media. But again, keep it private and hidden and just keep us all guessing, Gino. We're all dumb. We're dumb. We think tens of thousands of people are watching you on Compound. But when you come over to YouTube, you can't get 30. No, we think that's all real. So anyway, you're Gino Bisconte, and you're on Compound Media, and you have your own show, and you're the cock of the walk, and you're the head swinging dick, and the big honcho, and all this shit. And by the way, aside from having your own show and being a flagship anchor, pro comedian, guy who can carry a show, aside from that, you also, one day a week, co-host a small town Minnesota show with a complete boob who thinks he's a broadcaster. So these are your two things. Again, flagship pro show by an amazing comic, Gino Bisconte, who tens of thousands of people watch on a network that is one of the most prolific and forward-thinking networks, private enterprises and media conglomerates in our nation. And one day a week, him and his dumb fiance head over to Steel Toe to kick around the dirt with April Imholte on a show where he can never figure out how to get anything to work. Now, do I have it right? Do I have it right? One day you make big bucks with Anthony Cumia on Compound Media, and the next day you go get anything over the goal from April Imholte as a sidekick? No, I got it. I get it. You're a lead guy and a sidekick. You work for big bucks and no money. I got it. I get it.
Love them all. I think it's awesome. I think the shows are fun and different every day. But, it's kind of a bummer to see some.
The show's great. The shows are awesome. Every day, the show's the best. My co-hosts are the best. But it's kind of a bummer. These guys, I've never seen more bipolar motherfuckers in my life. The show's struggling. We can't afford to miss goals. Steel Toe's fine, guys. We're growing and we've never been bigger. Which is it? Losers?
Some of the older folks, So I decided we were going to switch it up.
This morning again this morning, he's like, we get 40 to 50,000 unique viewers on YouTube every month. Aaron, that would be 2K a day. That would be over 2K a day. Your videos don't get that many views. Your videos don't get 2,000 hits anymore. How could 2,000 unique people see your show a day? You delusional fuck. Yeah, we still actually get, our numbers on YouTube are actually still growing, even though they're going down. Go on!
The Front Porch Conservative says suggestions for the cardboard cutout wall: Anthony Cumia, Kevin Brennan, Jim Cornette, and Stuttering John. Not Stuttering John. Guys, stop with Stuttering John. No. Poignant Pachyderm. Aaron, what's your award for Glory Hole? Where's your award?
This is the guy who's always like, guys, don't do the gay wrestling stuff. And he's the one who's more into wrestling than anybody else. He has every man's T-shirt ever made. And then he's like, guys, enough with this Stuttering John stuff. It's like, you had Stuttering John on your show. We didn't do that. Again, I mean, the hypocrisy. Remember 6 months ago when
I gave all my old jokes to T.O. Hank. He will easily win your little Hackamania open mic. It's killer stuff.
I also contributed my Walmart on Dale Mabry stuff. Pick up a pen, Melton.
Melton's fans will wilt under the Las Vegas desert sun. They are accustomed to the damp, dark recesses of Melton's discord.
I hereby place a 1,000 Bahamian shekel bounty on Melton's refrigerator, specifically the numerous magnets on the door.
I was going to have Hackamania magnets. Oh, man. We didn't get them. We got stickers.
For Glory Hole Attendant of the Month. I didn't think it was appropriate to put up there. Dead Game. Defuck, Aaron. Early midlife crisis. You looking at sports cars too? What's the midlife crisis?
How? I will. First of all, it's almost guaranteed. Has he started thinking about this 10th anniversary show? Last year I think their show, it's mid-March, it's mid-August. So again, it's exactly 3 months away. He hasn't. Now again, here's what it shall be, right? A night of drinking and cornhole and Aaron doing comedy with Nick Rekieta at Stoney's. So it's not like he needs to reserve a venue. Stoney's will be available. But I love the fact that it's 3 months away from his 10th anniversary, and he hasn't announced a show. He hasn't started selling tickets. There's no plan. I love it. I love it. It's Steel Toe all the way, baby. Our big 10th anniversary show, which we'll announce a week ahead of the show. Our big local audience will be coming out. Lemmy will be making the trip again, I imagine.
I mean, aside marrying someone 8 years younger than I am, where's boxing, the boxing thing, the pro wrestling thing? I thought that was just gay.
Again, is there any... You box and wrestle! You box and wrestle! Hello! Hello!
Hello, exactly.
All these guys are into the boxing and wrestling stuff. I don't know. I always just thought that was gay. Is that why you box and wrestle? I don't think anybody has a picture of me boxing or wrestling. Because you know what? I actually think boxing and wrestling are gay. I've never been into wrestling. I don't know who the guys are. Again, last time I was into wrestling, I used to root for Sting. Is he still around? Message in a box. Okay. The guy who has every wrestler's shirt, uses wrestling music theme songs, and constantly calls things works and shoots, just told you wrestling and boxing is gay, and that's what he always thought. All right.
He's got a whiteboard agenda, says Fun Dips. I mean, yeah, right now we just have a couple of just little reminders up, like business reminders.
Finalized divorce.
Up there. Yankee says, wow, at least we can barely see any of that shit. Thanks? Question mark.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a 720p camera.
Top gifter board. I said top grifter. Oh, yeah, we could put our top guys on there, but then aren't we kind of ripping off Patrick? Oh, no, we're ripping off Keanu if we do that. Yeah, we could do a top PayPal guy,
He doesn't watch anything.
Super Chat guy, and top gifter guy. That could be fun.
Well, yeah, top PayPal guy, top gifter guy, and top Super Chat guy, top money guy, top...
Mike looks hungry. Cock hungry. Also...
you read it. You read it. Aaron's the king of reading chats and then going like, why would you... Mike looks hungry. Cock hungry. I don't know why you would say that. You said it. You brought it up and read it.
Transparent background on the Stonies logo. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to send the Stonies logo to somebody. I'm supposed to send it off to them, and they're going to do it. That's right. I keep forgetting. The only thing people can...
You keep forgetting stuff? Well, you're busy working on the 10th anniversary show. Give yourself a little credit, Aaron.
C is Mike. Yeah, I suppose so. You get ousted out of the basement, says Dead Game. This is the same. This is where we shot from before. We just literally flipped it around. That's it. I can draw you something. You'll just
also, if you're putting a green screen, why did you have to flip it?
To have it printed and put onto a banner, says Brett Mack. Let's get this man an American flag with steel toe logos as the stars. Ooh.
Oh, my God. There should be a contest. Oh. There should be a contest. Hello? There should be a contest. Hello? Any t-shirt in our store. Any t-shirt in our store to the best new background for the Steel Toe Morning Show when they get a green screen. We got to start working on these for Aaron. I think this is just a smart move. Let's get ahead of it. He's getting the green screen. Let's put out some ideas. If you have an art contest idea, I want you to email it in. Patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. I'd love to see your ideas. We'll do this for Friday. For Steel Toe's next background. Green screen background. This will be good. This will be good. I expect pictures of Corey and April. I expect a lot of penises. Let's have this one due Friday, huh? Art contest. Due Friday, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The 10th, May 10th. This is due May 10th. Send it in now. You can put it in the Discord Friday art contest thread or patrickandnobodylikesonions.com. Megan says, did I miss the April art contest? Yes, you did. Go back and watch this program. You can't miss just one.
Indus Buzz Biz Dizdus Buzz says, I can draw you a cock. It's helpful. Evil Gandhi looks very awesome. Don't change a thing. I don't know. I don't like it. Pot Awful, of course, says I'm doing the decorating. Loaded Wrench says, this is why I hated my parents getting a divorce. Too much change. Sorry, bud. Kip Smith says, shell out for a producer that can do all this in an hour. I mean, I got Johnny, right?
Yeah, Johnny thinks solid state drives don't last. Johnny thinks you shine green lights onto green screens. Don't let Johnny tell you anything ever again. Pay somebody good to help you get it going. Why? I have Johnny. Johnny gives all the wrong advice for free. Why would I?
Oh, no, I'm going to have to hook this up to the board.
Normal rules?
Give it 1 second. Hold on.
I love that he takes calls on his cell phone and always has to panic about how to get him on air.
Call back in about a minute. You know what's funny is
That's what pro shows do too, by the way, though. If they're like, we'll take the 10th caller to win tickets to see Beyonce tonight at the rodeo. And then they're like, you're the 10th caller, but we can't take the call right now. Call back later. Call back in 2 minutes and we'll be able to get you on. We're not hooked to the board.
Had it hooked up. I knew people were going to give me shit for this. I unhooked it up.
We don't care. No one has any expectations out of this fucking show anymore. No one goes, fuck, Aaron didn't have it hooked up today. No one goes, fuck, Aaron doesn't know what he's doing today. No one goes, fuck, Aaron's flailing around looking at his own belongings again. We don't expect anything anymore. You rummaging through your photo albums, you reading the chat, you figuring out how your phone works, you asking Johnny about hard drives. We have zero expectations for Steel Toe anymore. This show's over. This show's done. You act like we're all disappointed. Like, his phone's not hooked up to the board. This is going to ruin everything. Yeah, we assume every morning everything's undone.
Fucking guy. Yeah, we're kind of doing a little test run here, seeing if I can get used to the new look of the studio.
And again, the test run is the members show. He's supposed to do an hour for members every week, which is very little to do. An hour for members every week, just an hour. An hour. By the way, hit the membership, open up your membership tabs, grab a membership, gift a membership, grope a membership, grant a membership, grant a membership, grow to a membership. You heard? Rochi, a friendly reminder that Dave Sarah is afraid of his own shadow and thinks he could write jokes for Ray DeVito and still lives with his own mother. Good point. B. Kells, 1296. Can we get more of the fruity food review guy sometime? 100%. Dr. Spurgenberg and I recently ordered a burger from an expensive steakhouse. Everyone else had steak except one Shuli who had fish. Was I wrong? Steaks are dry aged, salty, and butter basted. Burger was great, but I feel poor. You know, these are personal things you don't have to share with everybody. Johnny K in Florida, SSD mean time between failures equals 1 million hours. Good to know. Zdar says banner, which is an excellent point when you really think about it.
I look, I don't think this won't work. I think there's things we can do, but this is very temporary. I'm not going to keep this long term. Oz writes, I do miss that mic cutout when Gary put it in the studio and you freaked out about that. That was funny to me. Hope someday I can get back on there again.
Remember,
Oz, you are welcome on this program any goddamn time you want, buddy.
Except for the time when we told you to stop coming in because you're a drunk.
Anytime you want. Can't really make anything out that you have on the wall, says Kraken Slappin'. Okay. Right. Mauve Toaster says, just saw you went live. Aaron, you need more bears in your background to honor Minnesota. Pod Awful was good, but wasn't great. Would make a good co-host, says No Pen 15. King Yeti says he was condescending.
Everybody's just a co-host to Aaron. So again, imagine Aaron Imholte asking me to be co-host. I'd just laugh. I would just laugh. You can't let the guy who sucks at this be the head host. And again, Gino never stops barking at everyone in this universe. I'm on Compound. It's a real show on a real network. I'm on Compound. It's like, bitch, you're a co-host for Aaron Imholte. Nothing else you ever do shall matter if you run to Aaron Imholt's side and you're his He sucks, right? He sucks. He's in the middle of nowhere, sucking alone, with a show that's numbers are tanking left and right. And then you run over to be his sidekick? Don't ever wag your finger at anybody again, motherfucker. You're not a host of a big show. You're not like doing stuff that's impressing people. You're a co-host to a guy. You're a lolcow's co-host. It'd be like if I went and hung out with Mersh on a channel and then came over here and tried to do my own show. You'd never respect me again. It'd be like, what about the time you sat next to Mersh and treated him like an alpha? That's what everyone should say to Gino Bisconte. Remember every Friday when you go sit next to Mubi and pretend like he's better than you? And again, I don't even like Gino, but is Gino better than Mubi? Of course. Of course. But that should be everybody's just response to every time Gino starts his braggadocious bullshit. Just go, oh, you know how every Friday you go sit with Aaron Imholte and act like he's better than you? You know how you go be subservient to an idiot every week? Love that. Love that journey for you.
Sending and disingenuous to your face. You're dumb. No, was he really? No. Was he? You mean he was being Jesse P.S. and being cunty? I don't believe you. All right, let's go to the phones. Hello, sir.
Haji. This is Haji.
Oh, hello, Haji. How are you?
Good. Very good. Very good. Aaron, I'd like to talk to you about your brunette friend.
This is literally like Crazy Joe level cringe.
That is coming to town.
My brunette friend that's coming to town?
Yes. The brunette lady that is on your show. You have to wipe my ass with my hand. I love fucking ghosts. We all.
I would have hung up on this in the first 7 words. Aaron's like, this is a pretty cool call. This guy's really good at characters. You guys can hear me like hanging
I killed this weekend at Side Splitters in Tampa, Florida. I made $300, and I'm a working comic, unlike Melton and KB.
I will attend your shit event, Melton. Here are the terms. First class flight, suite at Red Roof Inn. Nia Nachi hired for girlfriend experience. Meet my demands, and I will save the event. I will ask Neil to come, but I can't promise anything.
We couldn't afford Kevin Brennan at this point if we wanted to. So like the everything's the costs are locked, man. I really want to give everybody some money, and it's just right now, woo, I'll tell you this: I'd rather spend all the money making the event awesome than pay people. But I already know that my chances of making any money are gone. I shall make nothing. I shall make nothing. I hope to give everybody else something. But look, I got a lot of equipment out of it that we'll use for future events. We had to buy a lot of stuff for this. So that's my reward. I got some hardware and software that we had to buy. So hopefully we have future events, we can use all that stuff. But Kevin Brennan couldn't come right now if he wanted to. Sorry, we couldn't. 3 months ago, we could have got you a first class flight in a hotel. I would have loved to have Kevin Brennan. Now, if he wants to come, we can give him a free pass, and I can get I have a coupon book for the Red Roof Inn.
all know that.
I don't
We all know that.
I don't know that.
No, you. At my last party, you were fucking a goat.
I was not. I've
seen
never
you.
gone to one of your parties, and I've never fucked a goat.
Okay.
I can't believe he's still on with this.
Live studio audience. Okay.
What? Hold on.
And somewhere we'll put it right there. Are you kidding?
Hold on. Did Aaron just joke about having a live studio audience in his basement to watch Steel Toe? Holy shit.
Mike doesn't look cock hungry, but you do, says Mr. Nobody. Thank you. Rexstart parody account says you could always open up that wall and install seating for a live studio audience. Okay. Fun Dip says, I want the sex dungeon vibe as a background. I'll donate everything I have. So we just got a little more. Lens says, looks twice. Concerted effort. We'll see what we do.
He's got a breakdown. He has a little breakdown at the end. I think that's the only other thing we got to watch on here.
We'll see what. Crunchy cynicism without Frankie. Basically, the two biggest ones are crooked. I got to fix them. I will. I promise.
Again, if they were hung, it'd be one thing. Because if you hang a picture on a wall, it gets bumped and uneven. The fact that he command stripped them to his wall crooked shows how lazy he is. The fact that he stuck those to his wall with adhesive crooked shows what a lazy sack of shit he is. Just throw it on there. I'll get it later. He probably thought I'll get it later. He's saying I'll get those straightened up later. He probably thought that when he hung them originally 7 years ago. I'll straighten these up later. No, you won't. No, you won't. You're command stripping them to the wall.
So I've been gone for a while. What the hell has happened in the last month? We got a new setup coming.
When he says a new setup coming, what does he mean? They already have the green screen. He's already flipped it around. What's coming?
We're going to try the green screen thing.
Again, you already have that. What's coming? It's like you saying you sold the banner. No, you didn't. It's still there. You haven't gotten rid of the old setup, and you already have the new setup. Now what? Now what, dummy?
If the green screen thing doesn't work, I wouldn't mind a backdrop from Affordable Signs.
What the fuck? What is Affordable Signs? Just a website he learned about? If the green screen doesn't work, I'd love a sign from Affordable Signs. We're all supposed to know what that is?
Johnny K says, I can let you borrow the American flag if you want. It will just sit on a ledge.
Imagine being so poor, you have to borrow an American flag.
We'll see. We'll see.
I wouldn't mind having a truck from cheaptrucks.com. I wouldn't mind having a pancake and waffle breakfast from starchesrus.org.
Mr. Q says Mike Lindell looks a little cracked out, probably because he's cracked out. Could be. Those are crooked. I thought you just had fisheye on. No, they're crooked. This one's slanted that way. How's this one? That one needs to come back that way a little bit.
What is this show? What is this show?
Shit. God damn it to hell, shoot. Get the egg chair. Oh, Johnny's egg chair. Did you see the recent pic of Mike Lindell? No, I did not. What does he look like?
Whoa, let's Google it. Pew, pew, pew. Copper Toe, Cope, and Beg Show. Gino's a 30-year comic, never been passed at a New York club. Is that true, though? I don't know if I believe that. I mean, I was passed at 4. Gino's never been passed at a New York club? That doesn't even make sense. I don't know. I don't believe everything like that. It's just at no New York club, Broadway, he can't get past, beloved chatter, sorry I'm late. Whose dorm is Aaron streaming from? Yeah, I think he's actually streaming from inside one of those bowls. If you haven't seen my tweet, it's so crazy. One of those chicks from WATP that we covered and Aaron have the same bowls. And somebody said that these bowls are from Walmart. This is a Walmart set of cheap plasto ceramic garbage or something. I don't know. Boo Boo Kitty, member for 5 months. Mersh said wrestling is actually pretty cool. Mersh said wrestling is actually pretty cool.
I hope he looks like Jesse Ventura in the AWA. Mike Lindell 2020. Oh my God, is that him? He'd show the thing. Don't you worry. Everyone likes to. That's kind of the internet's thing, though.
Oh, here we go again. What did the internet do to April now? You know, the thing with the internet is
just panic. No matter what happens, just panic right away. This has potential. I just have to stop sucking shit at doing it.
That sums up Steel Toe all together. This has potential. I just got to stop sucking dick.
Which has kind of been everything in the show's history. It's just been, as long as Aaron could...
This could be something if it could.
Execute it better, we'd be fine. As long as Aaron just did the fucking thing properly the first time, we'd be okay. I assume you got the Zoom figured out, says No Pen 15.
No. Why would he have that figured out?
You know what they say, when you assume, you make an asshole out yourself. Hobo Chili says, Aaron, all your frames are uneven, or is it because your obesity causes the frames to jiggle when you walk by them? What kind of lighting did you get for the green screen? Lots of LED options for reasonable prices. Yes, we're going to.
What kind of lighting? Now, again, he does this all the time. We ordered lights. They're on the way. We've got lights coming. What kind of lights did you order? There's lots of LED lights. Yes, we're going to. You said you already did. And then someone said, what kind of... You said, we bought lights. And then someone said, what kind of lights did you buy? There's a lot of different kinds. And then your answer to that again was, yes, we're going to. Aaron, I'll help you get a process in place for mailing things out if you really want to get ahead of that. A lot of people are offering to help. That's so nice. So, do you want the help? Oh, people are offering. That's so great. So, do you want the help? Oh, bless your heart. Bless your heart for offering that. This is a pattern with Aaron, where he tells a lie, and you can't tell if he's... Again, do I think he's going to buy lights? Yeah, I guess. But he says he ordered them. He says he's going to order them. He says he's looking at them. He says they're on the way. You never know. You never know with this guy. The lies are all over the place. They're coming. We're thinking about it. They're ordered. We're looking at them. Listen to it again.
You know what they say, when you assume, you make an asshole out yourself. Hobo Chili says, Aaron, all your frames are uneven, or is it because your obesity causes the frames to jiggle when you walk by them? What kind of lighting did you get for the green screen?
What kind of lighting did you get?
Lots of LED options for reasonable prices. Yes, we're going to.
What kind of lighting did you get? Yes, we're going to. Yeah, what kind of lights did you get? Yes, we're going to.
I got lighting.
We're going to. Also, I already got it. What kind of lighting did you get? We're going to. I got lighting. Now I'm even more confused.
Just used the lighting we had, and it was too uneven for what we were doing, so.
And again, when you bring in these light cannons, I'm sure you'll know how to aim them and place them. And it won't just be.
We just got some more. Green screens require lots of backlighting. Do you have that? Now we do.
I mean, you don't have it yet. You ordered it. Again, he has it. He's going to get it. He ordered it, and he has it.
Now we do.
Now, again, the only reason I point this out because we'll cut to him in a week, and he'll be like, yeah, we got to order new lights. We got to get those lights ordered. This is my only reason I point this out. He's all over the place. Yeah, we're going to order stuff. We did order stuff. We have lights. We're getting lights. We ordered lights. We're going to order lights. We got to get all that. Right. Again, didn't touch the show for years. Didn't do anything for years. Now it's all urgent. Banner, full screen, lighting. Let's do it all at once. We don't understand any of it. Let's knock it out of the park.
Hobo Chili says that looks like the saddest backdrop. This looks like the waiting room you get a colonoscopy at. Did you get thrown Outer Wolves memorabilia? The thing. It was supposed to be something else. And we're going to get the thing done. Don't you worry. We're good.
Again, he's talking about all the stuff he's going to put behind him. More pictures, a flag, a whiteboard, the rundown, guests. But also, they're going to get a green screen to cover all that stuff up.
Going to get everything hooked up right. I promise. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here.
This is your members only show, 32 minutes.
Hobo Chili says he needs a neon sign that says I'm fat. It's just remarkably mean-spirited.
I'm sorry, did he say remarkably?
You said the secret word.
Oh. His hair kind of looks like a landing strip, says Ozone. Oh, that's a new one. You know, I was talking with someone about that last week.
About my hair looking like a landing strip. You always do that when you're married. You always talk to people about your hairstyle. Again, tell me you're single without telling me. You're finally changing everything about your show. You're going out every night with friends. You never talk about doing anything with your wife. And now you're worried about your hair all of a sudden. Tell me you're single, dog.
And no offense, guys. Somebody said, you know, the insults that people go with are really old and dated and unoriginal. And it's like they could do better, but I don't know. It's kind of up to them. I certainly don't need to help. What if you're Jesse? Oh, Jesse's a cunt. Cigar Report says delusional fantasist. Listen to the ideas and stop acting like you have any idea what you're doing.
Right.
Why do you get, here's another thing I don't get. Why do you get so mad? Like you're.
Because we yell at you for like 2 years to do something, and then you go, guys, a lot of people were asking me to go full screen. I just did it. You know why? It took me so long.
Jeno's a Delaware Ginny. He's a hack. He was never past it at the cellar like me and Dave Attell.
I, too, was past it all in New York rooms when I lived there.
I will attend Hackamania for the simple price of a fish lunch with one condition. Flimsy Greensburg and Mario movie star fingernails must be there. Make it happen.
I don't know. I don't think Flimsy's
Jason
coming.
and Jennifer Bentley promised me cases of sweet tango apples as my payment for Hackamania. If said apples are not provided, I will not go on stage. Don't try me, Melton. The new Ray DeVito does not take shit from anybody. F around and find out.
Wow.
We got a fish lunch.
I don't know if Flimsy Greensburg is coming. I haven't heard a word from Flim's span. But he's the kind of guy, you can come last minute. You never know.
Probably had to. I was helping my beautiful baby script mail out cheap stickers. But then I got hungry and ate them all.
You're just upset that I came on here for a half hour to spitball.
Yeah, we're upset that you came on for a half hour to spitball. This is the night you're supposed to do an hour for the members. This is the third week in a row the members haven't gotten their hour-long program. It's the third week in a row. But again, he wants you to join and pay for the show.
And then you're like, why do you have to be delusional and a fantasy? I'm like, I'm throwing out some shit. They're throwing out some shit. Relax.
Aaron always thinks everybody else is uptight. We go like, what are you doing? You say you're going to improve your background but get a green screen? And then when Aaron tells the story, he's like, they're all like, but you said you were going to get a background and a green screen. And it's like no one asks like that. None of us behave like that ever. We're going, why are you spending so much time telling us about all the photos and stuff you're going to put in the background if you're just going to cover them with a green screen? Yeah, but you said you were going to get a back screen. Calm down. Steel toe one again. We got you. Everybody just calm down and let the toe wash over you.
It's okay. Nana's Clam says, just shave the sides like a Make-A-Wish Chuck Liddell.
Every time he does anything about his haters, he always does the same way. But you, and then I tell the internet, calm down. It's like the internet they always get wound up at me, and I have to tell them how it all works. But Aaron, Aaron, you said, but, and I'm like, chill, eats the toe. Aaron got you again, baby boy. I don't know why you're all upset. Another win for Imholte. I don't know why you guys get all mad. Guys, please. Hello. Come on, guy. And then I shut them down and they cry. They all cry. I saw it.
I think I've got a better chin at this point. Crunchy Cynicism says, I wouldn't try hard if I was him either. You have no drive.
Can the banner fly solo? Can the steel toe banner fly solo?
Thank you, Crunchy. How about a show outline next Sunday, Aaron?
Right. How about a show outline any day? Yeah, by all means, please put the whiteboard up with the rundown of the show. You heard?
Oh, a show outline for next Sunday. Oh, okay. Dicking around. How's that?
I wonder why nobody supports the show financially. I wonder why all Jesse P.S.'s point go over your head. No, just do quality stuff behind the paywall and they'll pay for it. Jesse, you make a lot of sense.
Dead Game says it's called work in progress. Exactly. It's a
right. We're thinking about changing the name of the show to that.
Work in progress. I want to try something different. We'll get there.
Jesus, guys. I don't know why you guys expect me to have this show together and know what I'm doing. I've been doing this 20 years. I'm better than anyone. And yet you guys expect me to, not be in a complete disarray every week. I mean, come on. I just love it. He's so fucking pompous that he has to put one foot in each camp. After he gets done telling you about how he's the best and the only one doing it and a 20-year veteran and a complete pro, he turns the other side of his mouth. He's like, guys, stop ribbing me for the show being completely off the rails with no topics and no set while I pontificate about which of my, misogynistic or anti-Semitic pictures to put on the wall. Guys, just chill. It's a work in progress. I imagine around year 24, we'll figure out what goes behind me.
Just a little bit of, just like this cigar report guy. It's like, I don't know what I did to your family, but Christ, fucking take it easy.
I know what I did to your family.
April looks like a really cool bird today. If you love this show, just wait until you see the beginning of today's show. Oh, Lordy, I need help.
It's bad. It's all bad. Beloved chatter, heard a rumor in chat, so I checked. The banner's back. Yeah, I've already said all that for hours, but thanks for breaking it to us. I said all that hours ago. Earlier when he announced how he gave the banner away, yeah, he didn't. I said all this. The banner's back today. Off-centered, zoomed in, matte and pale as ever. The banner's back today. Yes, the banner's back today. Nothing in this show will ever improve. Nothing will ever get better. Nothing will ever move on. Just isn't going to happen. But nothing gets by, what is it? Beloved Chapman? You got a fast car. I got to think now. Beloved chatter, did you know our executive producer today is fearless? She's the lady that always yells at you to hit the like button. So do us a favor today. Hit the like button for Fearless. She's out there doing it, supporting us in April. This is our last week where we'll be shouting out all the supporters from April. Not the bird.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Not the bird April, the other April. The regular April. So anyway, hit the like button for her. 700 people watching the program. Wouldn't it be nice if we could get out of here with 400-ish likes for her birthday? It's not her birthday, but man. You know the thing. You know the stuff. All right, get the damn some stuff. Wooga. Should we do summer? Look, I know it's only the beginning of May, and I don't want to be premature, ladies and gentlemen, but it's getting warm out, and we're getting to a point where I might preemptively declare
it's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The wow wow get fast. It's a classic summer.
We've got to talk about Summer Sinclair. Woo! Last time we saw Summer Sinclair, she's getting away from yelling at everybody about why she's not headlining. Of course, we know why she's not headlining. Just like most women comics, she sucks. But she's worse than most of them. She's worse than most of just the regular run-of-the-mill ladies you might see around. And that's a fact. But last time we saw her, she was in some pretend reality video. Do you remember this? She was going up to a guy in a car, and she was standing in front of his car saying, "Hit me." He hit me. She faked like, "Oh, my leg. He hit me. He hit me with his car." She was rapping on the guy's window, and we knew it was staged. We were like, what is this fake video of a guy who's in this altercation with this quote unquote homeless woman out on the street? And we were just like, it's so weird. It's like there's a casting call, like there's a casting call for people to be in these reality videos, these supposedly real documented scenes of like kindness or altercations or whatever. This one's one of the weirdest ones I've ever seen. You're gonna like it. You're gonna laugh. Someone sent this to me. It's on a Facebook account called Paul Vu TV. And here's how it starts. I mean, can I even make this full screen? I don't think so. I don't even think so. It's just got to be like this. Okay. So here we are, Facebook Reels. And again, I don't know how these get discovered, but people recognize her now. Summer Sinclair. And there's a guy in a grocery store, okay? It says, honoring those who give selflessly. Grandma's kind-hearted actions receive a life-changing gift. Okay? And he's walking up to her with a pineapple. She's in a grocery store. She's shopping. She's got her cart. He's walking up to her with a pineapple. It's been hollowed out on the back. And inside of the pineapple, she can't see it from the front, but on the back, in a little cubby, it's been hollowed out. There's $2,000 and $1,000 rolled up. And there's a money band on it. Now, anybody who goes to the bank knows this isn't how the bank puts bands on money. It actually goes perpendicular to this, Banks don't roll cash up and put a band around it. That's drug dealers and rappers. So, I don't know who did this. I assume it's all fake. But we're to believe there are $3,000 in this pineapple, and she can't see it. It looks like he's walking up to her with a regular pineapple, holding it up, and this is what follows. No, hold on. There's no sound. Fuck.
And I just need a pineapple.
So he asked her, it was muted, sorry. He asked her, he said, I'm hungry and I want to buy this pineapple. So he's pretending, again, this is all fucking fake. He's pretending to ask her for money for this, to buy this pineapple because he's hungry. We all know when you're starving, simple sugars are best. You always go for a pineapple when you're hungry.
You know, if you don't have anything, that's fine. I could just go ask someone else. I'm just.
If you don't have any money to help me buy this pineapple because I'm hungry, I'll just go ask someone else. Again, no one holds a pineapple out to someone like this.
No. Hold on.
Are you?
I think I got a little something I can give you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
The world needs more kind-hearted people like this grandma. Now, again, nothing's ever come out of Summer Sinclair's snatch other than regret. There are no children. There are no grandchildren. She's definitely not a grandma. Matter of fact, the story you're about to hear sounds very familiar to another story we've heard in one of her acting reels. When do you hear this?
You don't have to, honestly. I mean, if you don't have any money,
Mama, you look like you're starving.
You look like you're starving. No, you take it. You look like you're starving.
Here's $5. I'm
It's $5.
sure the pineapple's like $1. You got $4. You can get yourself a hamburger or whatever you want to have.
I'm sure the pineapple's like $1. Then you got $4 left. You get yourself like a hamburger or something. Look, I'm not just saying this because I've been to the Dole Plantation this year. Pineapples ain't $1. Pineapples ain't $1. Now, look, they're not $15 like they are at the Dole Plantation. But a good pineapple is $3, $4, $5. I mean, we're supposed to believe. I mean, is this lady stuck in the war? All right, get yourself a pineapple. A pineapple's probably $1. What? And then what? With the other $4, go get yourself a hamburger or something? I'm in the grocery store. I'm not going to get a hamburger.
Well, honestly, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. I'm just trying to get my mind wrapped around. Why are you so kind to me?
Hi, could I have some money for this pineapple? Yes, here. Whoa, I'm just trying to fucking wrap my mind around why you did that. You just asked me for it. So that's why I did it.
Why'd you want to help me today?
Well, you look like that you're really hungry, and I would feel really bad if you just walked away and I couldn't help.
Well, you just looked like you're really hungry, and I just couldn't live with myself. You walked away. I mean, did Bobcat Goldthwait give her talking lessons?
Why would you feel bad?
Because you look so much like my son. It's kind of like I was a little taken back when I looked at you.
You look so much like my boy. You look so much like my son.
I look like your son?
Yeah, the dark curly hair and the glasses.
Yeah, where's your son right now?
He's not around anymore.
Where's your son right now? He's not around anymore. This is an audition she did. We all remember seeing this, where she was talking into the phone about her boy who had been killed off at the war. They came to tell her that her son had been killed. This was a sketch she auditioned for and put on her YouTube channel. We all watched it. Oh, my boy, he's not around anymore. He's lost at the war. You
mean like he went off to his family? Or?
He went off to his family? It's his mom.
He went to heaven.
He went to heaven.
is right now.
I'm so sorry.
This honky's gone to heaven, but if I go to hell.
That must mean a lot, you know?
I bought this candle here.
I even bought this Jesus unscented candle to light in my room and spill the wax on my vagina just to feel again.
Yeah, you know. I put it in my bedroom and I light it, you know, just...
I put the candle in my bedroom and I light it and Jesus' abs glow.
To remember him.
To remember my son.
And do you plan on like seeing like his grave?
Oh.
Do you plan on seeing his grave? Someone just told you their son died and your question to them is, do you plan on seeing his grave? Oh, I plan. Oh boy, do I plan. We're making plans. We're going to see his grave. I don't know, I turned into Trump. Joseph Amos, her boy eated the paste. Rip Summer's boy. I don't know if you're allowed to say that. Rip Summer's boy. It's a classic summer.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer.
Her boy died in a fire.
It's classic summer.
Her boy just died today. It's a classic summer. He's still goo on the road. It's a classic summer.
So what I'm hearing is Aaron is doing my bit of, this is not a show. Everyone always steals material from the Z-Man.
It's true, Chad. You're an innovator. No one was lazy before Chad.
Oh, I go once a week.
You go once a week?
Yeah, and
To spit on his grave.
I bring some flowers and I put it down.
I bring a bunch of frozen fruit and a battery pack in a blender and I make his favorite smoothie and I pour it over the rock.
Oh my god! And I mean, if you mind me asking, how did he pass away?
Why would you point with your little weird finger like that? Do you mind me asking? How did he pass away? I hope you don't mind me asking. How did your baby die? Did you see the little finger? Little finger. Let me see if we can rewind. I don't know if we can bump. Oh no. Oh,
Can you help me buy this, man?
I can't fast forward
I'm
it.
hungry and I just need a pineapple. You know? If you don't have anything, that's fine. I could just go ask someone else.
How'd your baby die? How'd that little baby die? I'd love to know how your little baby died.
Are you?
I think I got a little something I can give you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's sure.
Don't say, are you sure, when you asked for money. Can you give me some money to eat with? Yeah, hold on a second. Are you sure?
You don't have to, honestly.
You don't have to, even though I just asked you for it. Make up your mind.
I mean, if you don't have any money,
Mama,
that's...
you look like you're starving. Here, here's $5. I'm sure the pineapple's like $1. You got $4. You
Pineapple's $1.
get yourself a hamburger or whatever you want to know.
Well, honestly, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. I'm just trying to get my mind wrapped around. Why are you so kind to me? Why'd you want to help me today?
Well, you look like that you're really hungry, and I would feel really bad if you just walked away and I couldn't help.
Why would you feel bad?
Because you look so much like my son.
Ah, is he dead too?
It's kind of like I was a little taken back.
Put this towards the goal. That's what you should say every time you give money to a homeless person. Put this towards the goal.
Back when I looked at you.
I look like your son?
Yeah, you know, the dark curly hair and you know, the glasses.
Yeah, where's your son right now?
You know, the clown nose and the big purple shoes and the eczema. You remind me of my husband.
He's not around anymore.
You mean like he went out to his...
You have a haircut like Skrillex and your breath smells. You remind me of my son.
family, or...
He went to heaven. That's where he is right now.
That's where he is right now. I just got off FaceTime. He's in heaven.
I'm so sorry. That must mean a lot.
It's okay. About $1 candle. All right, you got $5. You get yourself a pineapple. That's probably $1. 2 Jesus candles. That's $2. And then, like, I don't know, like whatever you have left, just use it for eggshells.
You know?
I bought this candle here, you know. And I put it in my bedroom and I light it, you know, just...
I would love Summer Sinclair to perform at Hackamania as her special guest. I really would.
To remember him.
And do you plan on like seeing like his grave?
Oh, I go...
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I go paintball his grave often.
I go once a week.
You go once a week?
Yeah, and
I scrub his tombstone with a toothbrush, and I tell him, good boy.
bring some flowers and I put it down.
Oh, my God. And, I mean, if you mind me asking, how did he pass away?
How did he, if you don't mind me asking, how did he die? You don't mind me asking, how did he die? How did that boy of yours die? If you don't mind me asking, how did your boy go? I haven't seen a finger that unsettling since E.T. or Stuttering John. Just knots on every knuckle. If you don't mind, how did your boy die? Elliot.
It was friendly fire. That's what it is, you know. He was off in, Eastern Europe somewhere. He never wanted to tell me where.
He was in Europe somewhere. He never wanted to tell me where. He was like Deuce Bigelow, European. Hello?
Hey, Patrick, this is Steel-Toe just giving you a call back. Unfortunately, we realized that we had a bad idea with wrapping Johnny around with that green sheet. Seems that affected his MS. We thought it'd be a good idea to let him huff some gas to relax him a little bit, but seems like the little guy might be in the ICU.
Oh, no. Thoughts and prayers for Johnny Crunchman.
Yes.
Thank you. What did Jesse P.S. call him? Johnny Sandwiches? So good. This guy sounds like he'd rather have a banana. This guy sounds like he'd rather have a Imagine you're homeless and you choose a pineapple to eat. It's almost cruel. It's like giving a starving guy who's just got out of a hostage situation a coconut. Good luck, idiot. I'm supposed to watch a homeless guy core a pineapple and eat it? How's this going to happen?
Yeah.
He didn't want to
He didn't want to worry you, yeah.
He didn't want to scare me, so I never knew where he was.
He didn't want to scare me, so he never told me where he was.
Half the time.
Mm-hmm.
He never told me where he was half the time. Well, maybe take the word never out of there if you're going to negate yourself two words later. Half the time, he never told me all the time.
And I told him not to go. He already went once. He wanted to go a second time. I said, I wanted him to stay home.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen him for so long. I missed him. I said, can't you just stay home?
Can't you just join the army at home? Can't you just fight the enemy in the backyard with your Tonka trucks?
Yeah.
But he said, no, Mom,
Can't you just fly a drone from your Atari like the Smiths boy? Why can't you be like the Gephards? Their son flies a drone. He flies a drone over Fallujah from a container in Forest Park. I don't know why you got to go all the way over there.
No, I just feel this is my calling.
Mm-hmm.
know, I want to serve my country, and
with the candle? I feel like this is my calling, hanging out in the dairy aisle, and
all right, well, if it makes you happy, then I support you.
And how old was he when he passed away?
How old was he? What's this guy's finger deal? And how old was he when he passed away? Your boy. How old was that boy when he passed away? How old was that boy? Eh? Eh? How old was that boy?
Way.
He was 26.
26. Wow. So he served like a little bit over your.
So he served.
A little bit under 2 years, right?
Yes.
That must have been difficult, like as a mother.
Yeah, it's just like
I don't like any of his hands. I don't like the way they come up out of the corner in the bottom right, like Duke Nukem. I don't like any of it. I don't like any part of this.
your child is not supposed to die before a parent.
Yeah, I agree.
And he was my only son.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I tried to have another child. I could never.
But as it was coming out, it looked at me and ran, and we haven't seen it since.
Have another child. He was my only one. It was my little angel there.
My little angel.
Everyone has a plan, you know.
Yes.
And I mean, now, did he help you with the bills and everything like that?
Oh, he tried to help me, but they don't pay too good in the service.
Oh my God. Well, listen.
I didn't even want to take his money.
Yeah, everybody I've ever talked to in the service is like, they don't pay good. They don't pay good.
No, you need it, you know. Get yourself. I don't know what they buy there. You know, I don't know what they get over there, but whatever he needed, you know, I wanted him to keep the money.
Yeah. And also, I mean, there's a lot that he could have done. I mean, who's taking care of you now?
Nobody. I'm taking care of my husband right now.
Oh, so you still have your husband right now with you?
Yeah.
How are things looking with you guys? You guys good?
How are things looking? I was hungry, and I did want a pineapple, but now I'm just into this woman's life, and I want to know how her husband is that I don't know.
Watch the emotional summer drama Pineapple of Kindness, starring John Mulaney as Summer Sinclair and Ray DeVito as poor guy that just wants a pineapple. In Summer's Theatre of the Mind this summer.
I'm 50.
It's a Wawa.
Yeah, we're good, I guess. You know, we've been married 30 years, you know, so I guess it's pretty good.
30 years?
Yeah, I even got this candle here.
I even got this candle to light my husband. Now, when I got this candle for when I need to take a shit. And I got this candle for 1 by 2, 3 by 3.
Because I remember we used to eat brunch every Sunday, you know.
So I got this candle and 2 spoons. So we can eat it like it's grapefruit. On fire grapefruit.
It's a cranberry mimosa.
Hold on. You got your son the unscented $1 basic bitch Jesus candle, and you got your husband the papaya fern lily New York Yankee Candle Company grapefruit papaya dessert candle. This is disproportionate.
You see that?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It smells like it too.
And I mean,
oh yeah, it smells good. Here, you want to smell it?
one fine thing.
Don't put a candle in my face, bitch.
Yeah, I could sit around and smell it and think of the old days, right?
I mean, if you think about it now, I mean, you seem so happy even though you've gone through all this stuff. I mean, you're like, I see you like cracking jokes. I just like to know.
This whole time, no one else has needed to buy sprinkles for a cake. She just gets to stand in front of all the candles and sprinkles and alphabets and okay.
Where do you get this positivity from?
Well, I get it from my father.
Mm-hmm.
Because
he's still alive? Jesus Christ.
You know, he was a very
And I got this candle here for him that smells like his elbows.
good man. He didn't make much money. He worked in a factory.
Every story she has a new candle to show about it.
And I remember one time a homeless
That reminds me of this candle that I got.
guy, he asked him for some money.
This one smelled like pineapple and money. Anybody smell that burning?
And my father gave him his last $2 that he had in his pocket.
Really?
So I figure, you know, if a man like that could do it, and he had 2 girls that he had.
All right, Jared's being dramatic in our chat, screaming, guys, I'm going to die of cancer. There's a good chance I'm going to die from the cancer. If you don't see me after some time, sorry. Love you guys. We'll just assume that. That's been the rule since we've known you. We assume if you don't come around and annoy us every day, you're dead. So the minute our life improves, we'll be like, oh, fuck, Jared's gone. Every day you're in the chat room, shitting on everybody, screaming, acting nuts with your madness, Jared, and we're all just going like, what's that unsettling, uneasy feeling that I'm getting? Like watching an M. Night Shyamalan movie. And it's just Jared. It's the fact that Jared's there in the chat. It's unsettling. It's off-putting. We won't necessarily notice when you die and you're not around. But one day somebody in the chat will just go like, I feel good today. And we'll go, yeah, what is that? What is that? And we'll go, ooh, you feel that? Jared. Gone. No longer with us. And I have this candle. Jared, you have my word. You don't come around for a month, we light a candle in the studio in your honor. And I mean it. I'm not just saying that. I'm not allowed anymore. $57 from Dabbleversity, which is not a real guy. That's not a real site. It's not accredited. This is worse than Trump University. Dabbleversity, $57. Shameless plug. I launched a new YouTube clip channel last month. And I wanted to spread the word. Dabbleversity on YouTube and Twitter. Thanks. Well, that's nice. You could have done that for $2. You'd spent $57. And I don't even know what to say about that. Check out Dabbleversity. Just in case you're tired of Doom or... Who's the other one? Hack Ride. Where did that guy go? Where did Dabblestorian and Hack Ride and all those other ones go? Is it just fly-by-night operations over here? How do I simultaneously love and hate summer? What a dichotomy. Enjoy your 5 pineapples with this super tip. Yeah, I hope I have enough left over for a burger. You know?
The raise. And if he was willing
Thank you guys very much. Hit the like button. Tell a friend. Grab a membership. String up some lights.
to do it, and he thought it was the right thing to do, that it gave me a lesson in life to care about people, to you know, do good things in this world.
That must be a lot, honestly. You know, how long have you been with your husband?
It's been 30 years.
How long have you been with your husband? 30 years. Yeah, we already heard this.
30 years.
30 years?
Yes. Yeah.
So that must have been a lot,
Yeah.
generally, you know?
Yeah, we have a good marriage.
Good marriage? What's the secret of good marriage?
Secret is communication, you know, and tell each other we love each other every day.
Yeah.
Do the little things. Do little things for each other.
well,
you
get
know,
well soon.
little
We
small
want you
little
to
things.
get
Yes,
well.
even the little small little things matter.
Yeah. The small little things do matter at the end of the day.
Now she's pushing the card into him.
Yeah.
I mean, and
Try to accept each other's flaws. You know, don't, you know, if he has gas, you know, say, oh, well, you know, that's the way it is. You know?
Try to accept each other's flaws. You know, like if he has gas,
So what's with all these paints here?
Oh, we like to paint. We go to painting classes and we like to paint. Those places that, they have like little workshops.
Mm-hmm. No, he's homeless and hungry. Oh, those little color me mine, color me wine little places and strip malls where white women shop in between Pier 1 and the iced tea and coffee bean. You go in, you pay $120, you get some wine, it's paint by number. Those little places? No, I'm homeless. I don't know a place to get food, but go on. What is it? You paint with wine?
And you sit there for 3 hours and
those little workshops where you just... Yeah, he does them all the time.
Get a painting after that. We used to like to go to that every once in a while.
You give money to a homeless guy. You know how the ski lift always has the longest line? No, I'm homeless and hungry. Anyway, it's like going up to a homeless person here in Vegas. I'm a VIP at Hackamania. Why would you rub that into his face? Why would you rub that into his face so you have a VIP ticket to Hackamania and he doesn't?
A while, so I decided, I just buy this paint and we could do it in the house.
Oh my God! So you guys paint on your guys' free time, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fun.
So what type of things do you guys paint?
Oh, we paint landscapes and
moonscapes and seascapes and escapes. And not all superhero swearscapes.
Animals and,
Say animals or edibles?
Children.
I mostly paint edibles.
All kinds of things.
No, yeah. I totally understand. Yeah. I know that there's a lot of things that, you could do, especially with passing the time. But
there's a lot of things you can do to pass the time. Fuck, I never really thought about it like that. Jesus Christ.
I want to be brutally honest with you.
Uh-oh, here's the big reveal.
I'm actually not hungry.
I'm actually not hungry. What? I couldn't tell by the 9-hour conversation you made me have with my 23andMe doesn't know more about my family tree than you.
Actually,
this isn't just any pineapple. It's a pineapple full of wet, sweet cash.
I wanted to do is this pineapple right here.
By the way, this guy has partially painted nails. It's hard to see from this angle, but this guy has black something on all of his nails, like just partially. And it's annoying.
Okay. I'm going to set this right. And what I'm going to do...
This guy doesn't know. Like, do the reveal already. Why do you keep moving this pineapple around? Like the throttle of a forklift.
Is I'm going to give you back your $5.
No, you need it. Go get your...
You need it. Go get your pineapple.
Yourself something to eat. I don't want it. No.
No. Look, I'm not really hungry at all. So there's that for you.
By the way, this has 469 thumbs ups on it. 469 thumbs ups. If I can't beat that today for Fearless, I don't know what I'll do with my life.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not hungry at all. Actually, what I'm doing is I'm seeing who would be the first person today that would actually help me, get this pineapple.
Who would be the first person today to list their entire family tree for me? And it with you.
Oh, well, I was willing to buy it for you.
No. That's the thing. You were kind enough to do that for me. Okay, because I'm not really hungry, like I said.
Would a guy like me with nail polish like this, would he really need a pineapple? Come on. Pick up on the context clues.
I'm I'm just going around and see who would be the first person to help me buy this, and it was you. So what I'm going to do today is...
And again, this guy is, for an influencer who wants to create these viral videos, again, fake as they are, all these guys don't have any confidence or projection. They're all mumble stiltskins. No, I was going around, and what I was trying to do is find the first person who's going to help me get this today. And I was going to get them, and I was going to buy you them. No, because you were so nice, and you helped me today. And you were the first one. Why would you do that? And you were so nice. And you gave me that today. And it's like, it was really good. It really complimented. It was very kind. You really did that as a nice act. Can you speak up? No, we were going around today. We were just asking for people to do acts of kindness. We chose you at random. You offered up money. We want to reward you for that today by giving you I mean, can you act like you want to be here? I don't want to be here. I'd rather be in bed. I'm tired. But if I'm going to be here, why would I come out and go like, nobody likes science? I'm glad you guys are here today for the podcast. Are you doing stuff? Just a reminder, we got Hackamania coming up. You hit the like button. If you can do it, we're going to do. We have some Mersh stuff to do in a minute, too. We're going to do some Mersh things. But we'll finish up with this summer video. And then we did all the movie and the scrum stuff this morning. We got a lot of great content for the show coming up. Hello? Do you want to be here or not?
I'm going to bless you. Okay?
You're gonna bless me?
Yeah, you got to sneeze first.
The thing about it is, like, say whatever you want. She's pretty, man. She's a looker. She's got mayor mouth. Hee-haw!
Well, here you go. Bless.
Oh. All right. Well, I guess I could make it in a salad.
Yeah, I guess I could make it in a salad. I'm gonna walk up to people in a grocery store and just hand them things as if they're gifts or prizes, but they're things from the store that I haven't bought. Congrats, you won this. And just hand them a pineapple from the pineapple section and walk away.
Something.
You do have to pay for it.
No, you gotta turn it around.
Oh.
That right there, that's $3,000.
More money than you've ever seen in your entire life.
Isn't that for you?
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I know there's a lot going on right now.
I know there's a lot going on right now.
Okay. I just hope that this could help you and your husband with anything that you have going on in your life right now.
Oh, sure will.
Oh boy, Mr. Will this cash ever help me? We were in hard financial times right now. I could barely afford all these candles. I almost wasn't going to get this paint.
For sure.
You know, and it's Jesus candle.
Yeah.
It's gonna mean a lot, okay?
Yeah.
God bless you.
Well, he's looking out for you now. Every Sunday, you know, there's a cranberry mimosa. You see that?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It smells like it too.
And I mean,
why did this jump back?
Oh yeah, it smells good. Here, you want to smell it?
I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, you can sit around and smell it and think of the old days, right?
Why did it jump back? I'm serious. They edited it like this.
I mean, if you think about it now, I mean, you seem so happy even though you've gone through all this stuff. I mean, you're like, I see you like cracking jokes. I think
they really made a mistake editing it, and this is twice.
To know where do you get this positivity from?
Well, I get it from my father because you know he was a very good man. He didn't make much money. He worked in a factory, And I remember one time a homeless guy, he asked him for some money, and my father gave him his last $2 that he had in his pocket.
Really?
So I figure, if a man like that could do it, and he had 2 girls that he had to raise, and if he was willing to do it and he thought it was the right thing to do, then it gave me a lesson in life to care about people.
Everybody's saying, make it stop. If we hit 350 likes, I'll stop it.
To, do good things in this world.
That must be a lot, honestly. How long have you been with your husband?
It's been 30 years. 30 years.
Why did it go back?
30 years?
Yeah.
So that must have been a lot, generally,
Yeah, we have a good marriage.
Good marriage? What's the secret of good marriage?
Secret is communication. And tell each other we love each other every day.
Yeah.
Do the little things. Do little things for each other.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
Small little things. Even the small little things matter.
Yeah. The small little things do matter at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I mean, and
try to accept each other's flaws.
So you bum want to buy a pineapple. I give you $5 if you give me 6, and then we count $1 towards the goal. Now, this is the story all about how / my life got flipped, turned upside down / and I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there / I'll tell you how I became a divorced cuckold that can't broadcast on air.
It's not bad. I think he would read the // You know how Biden reads everything in parentheses? I think Steel Toe would be like that.
So I decided, I just buy this paint and we could do it in the house.
oh my God! So you guys paint on your guys' free time, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fun.
So what type of things do you guys paint?
Wow, so you guys paint on you guys' free time, huh? No. We paint when we're very busy. We wait until we're swamped at work. And then we both whip out our easels. And we just start painting, baby. We just start painting. All right, one more today. One more thing we got to get into, and it is Mersh. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Summer Sinclair, also known as Classic Summer, okay? You're going to know her as Classic Summer.
It's Classic Summer. Oh, it's Classic Summer. Whoa, it's Classic Summer. The Wow Wow Hoagie Fest. It's Classic Summer.
You get it. You get it. Wait, what? Mersh has a new clipper, _Mersh on YouTube. That's all I know him as, _Mersh. And he's almost to 500 subscribers. Give him a sub, I would say. And boy, look at me. I've just been watching these videos. They're great. Some are like 3 minutes long. Some are 5. But look how much I've been watching this. Woo! They're all so good. And about 2 weeks ago, Mersh started losing his mind about his treatment at Rumble. And it gets good. It gets good. Let's see. Where does it start? Here we go. Listen to how angry he gets with Rumble.
I'm frustrated.
I'm going to rewind these.
I am sick. And
They're
another
great.
thing I will bring up, and this was something I brought up today too. We started off so.
These are great. They're really, really bite-sized little moments of Mersh. Again, subscribe to _Mersh. Whoever this is, killing it. Killing it. Big fans.
I'm in a mood. I'll admit it. I can admit sometimes when my mood is being affected by things.
Hence the title of tonight's episode, Demoralization. I am stressed. I'm stressed out. And
I would be remiss if I didn't point out how disgusting this guy's microphone is every time he broadcasts. I mean, it's just, forget the cats. There's just the ghost of meals past. You know, chunks of shrimp and mixed nuts and licorice and push pops, all kinds of just, you know, big circus peanuts and shit. It's one of the grossest, most weird color. Again, like if this microphone wasn't uniformly black, his doesn't even get black. Again, you see the difference in tone from like the microphone body that's metal and the mesh. He gets black, like black. His microphone's so gross. He never washes the cover or anything. It's just gray and hairy and has chunks of detritus all over it. It's always disgusting.
we just had a talk. Just had a talk with Rumble. And without getting too specific, let's just say that there was some miscommunication about some stuff recently. And I'm genuinely starting to feel demoralized here. And it's like, that's the life I got to deal with. I can choose between demonetization or demoralization. It's like, I can't just make a couple bucks and be happy, right? Like it has to be one thing.
Mersh, you're one of the biggest streamers on the net, and you make more money than anyone can imagine. Remember? Stop this being humble. Like, can I just make a little money for my little show?
Or it has to be the other thing. And it's frustrating. It's frustrating. I'm frustrated, you know? Just things that we've been asking for.
Why don't you decant some blended whiskey and tell us all about it?
Things that we've required, things we've needed for a long time. The slow rolling out of shit. And now, look, there's just zero communication with these people. Zero.
There's zero communication with these people. Now remember, this is Rumble. This is life jacket. He needs Rumble to survive. That's where he gets all his money for. More money than you've ever seen in your life.
We're always the last to find out some shit. We're always, let me put it this way. We got a fish lunch. And this is funny. We had a meeting a couple weeks ago at Rumble.
What happened?
We got a fish lunch right after we came back from Mania. And we were talking to somebody at Rumble. Let's just say that. Somebody at Rumble who, in addition to, you know, being one of our contacts over there, was also one of the people working on the Rumble Studio app. When I was talking to this person who was talking about Rumble Studio, we were communicating to this person that, you know, the Rumble app, the Rumble Studio leaves a bit to be desired when you're using it on.
I think Rumble Studio, they've white labeled a version of OBS and made it worse. I don't know why. I'm sure they've included some like Rumble specific shit in it. All these fucking companies that like try to take OBS and white label it and make it their own. Like, no, you should broadcast from Rumble Studio. It's like totally. Oh my God, please get Aaron to use Rumble Studio. Holy shit. We got to get Aaron to drop OBS and switch over to Rumble Studio. Let him know you can still broadcast on YouTube with it, but like you got to get Rumble Studio. It's like OBS, but better. They've actually done it more advanced. Can somebody please get emails to Aaron right now? Dude, you got to check out Rumble Studio. You ever heard of Rumble Studio? Pretty dope.
On a computer, it stutters a lot. Remember, I tried to use it the one night and it was just stuttering and it was.
Have you tried an SSD? Do you have a 500 gig hard drive in there? Do you need to talk to Johnny Crunches?
Weird. And then I just went to regular Rumble and it worked fine. And as we're discussing this with this person, I brought up the fact, I said, you know what the weirdest thing about Rumble Studio is that the app on the phone works beautiful. I was like, the quality was good. It didn't stutter, and I can broadcast live on the Rumble Studio app. But on computer RTMP, it just doesn't work, right? Do you know what that person said to us? You know what they said to us? Yeah, I just found out that we had the Rumble Studio app on the phone.
Again, this is a company you never shut up about having your back, and you get to go to slap fights. More money than I've ever had of in my life. And it turns out, what do you know? They suck. They suck. It's almost like, again, Aaron does nothing but pound his chest for a year and tell you that he's winning. And then it all comes out, oh, we're actually losing money. We need help. We're broke. We can't do hats. We lost our website. We can't afford anything over here at Steel Toe. It's not going well. Same with Mersh. Everything's great. Do you know who we are? Rumble takes care of us. More money than you've ever seen. We get flight out with Sleep Tech and Nico and the Slap Wars. We got to go out there with Tank Top and Unique and Sleep Tech and Nico and Papa Smurf and the Gyro Bones. We were out there with Skelepunks and the Indo Gloves. Dude, we were out there for Slap War 24. You think you're somebody, dude? More money than you've ever seen. They don't just fly me and Night Punk and Sleep Anus and Buckworth and Metatone Man out to Vegas to watch the slap fights for nothing, dude. Oh yeah, you think I gotta stand right by Bobo Chili Recipe, idiot. So who's the loser? I mean, I don't even know what they're talking about. Like they've got a remote control car race or something, and they're coming out and they're putting up merch in like a skybox to watch it, and he's losing his mind. Like, yeah, if I'm not a big deal, then how come I had the best seats in the world to slap fight 23 or whatever the fuck? We're like, what? What, nerd? Tell me again how to get 25 in free slot play by vomiting on a Christmas wreath, loser. I mean, this guy's a fucking idiot. Drive-by, $10. If you're the kind of person that allows an innocent animal to suffer needlessly, don't be surprised when karma comes back to kick you in the ass. Yeah, every cat in his house is suffering needlessly, I imagine.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. They were like, yeah, I didn't even know. I had no idea we rolled out the mobile app, and I worked on it. It's just that is a small, just a tiny little taste of what we go through on a regular basis.
We Rumble creators. This is just part of how we suffer.
Nobody has any clue what's going on. Nobody communicates with anybody. It is a bunch of chickens running with their heads cut off, and I'm frustrated. You know, the overall sort of vibe is that we're fucking clown shoes over here. Dead Game said, fucking Crowder doesn't have these problems. Oh, trust me, that was said today.
Yeah, you're not Crowder.
Along with several other names that were like, do they have these problems? Does anybody else have these problems? I am convinced.
I don't see Fig Funk Square having these problems. I don't see Merriweather Mayhem having these problems.
Well, I'm not even convinced. I know it. I know it at this point.
What is going on with his little claw hand? I've never seen anyone smoke like... I mean, his hand is always in this claw configuration. Oh, you're scared of the claw.
They don't like us here. They don't like us because we're not famous enough. We're not a recognizable right-wing face. And because we don't play ball.
Hello, exactly.
You know what I mean? We don't We don't suck up to every other fucking creator. And to be honest with you, despite the fact that we rub people the wrong way, we haven't beefed with anybody on this platform except Cat Turd.
No one watches you. I mean, again, I can't. Mersh, your numbers are less than mine for Nightwave on Rumble, which again, no one thinks those numbers are real. Everyone knows Rumble's a joke. Everyone laughs at Rumble numbers. Everyone. Sorry. Again, it's the only platform where you can get 20,000 views on a video but have 90 thumbs ups. It's the only platform where Aaron Steel Toe Imholte has 16,000 views on something with 4 comments. Yeah, it's totally real. We're watching a clip from a clipper with 2.1 thousand views and 93 comments. Hello? Tell me more about your Rumble numbers, loser. No one watches you, Mersh. No one. I can't. You're giving me whiplash from how fast you go from I make more money than you've ever seen in your life to I'm poor. I'm poor and need help. How many streams in your life have you done where you're like, I'm poor and I need help. I'm broke and poor. Because for me, it's 0. But for you, it's like every quarter.
But Cat Turd fucking sucks. I'll tell you guys what I said today during our little conference call. You start to feel like an afterthought when you get emails, and then you email them back, and then they don't email you the third response to things, right? The people that come to Rumble are here because they were brought here by creators. I distinctly feel as if this place is ashamed of us. And I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why. I get that we're offensive. I get that we're edgy. But you know what? There's far edgier creators on this platform. Far edgier tryhards on this platform. I conveyed this to them today during our meeting.
And did
when
you
I
get,
first got
what did they do? Just hand you money?
Out here, I was so excited about I'm finally in on the ground floor of something. And we're finally in a place where if we go to the
I
headquarters,
imagine any building without an elevator, you're on the ground floor of.
will be recognized by people. But overall, it feels like there's somebody or some group of people in charge that don't fucking like us. And I'm sick of it. All right? So, look, I don't want to make this whole show tonight bitching about my troubles.
Oh, good. Then don't. So this channel's great because what they do is pull out these little, oh my goodness, these little moments, these little Mersh moments. Look at this.
Random dude said, you be threatening too much, Mersh. 1 or 2 times is cool, but like 80 or 90 times, I do like threatening people. No, look, I explained this last night. I'm like, Scampoli walks around like begging for somebody to just knock him the fuck out and put him out of his misery. I want somebody to kill me. I think the more I put the feelers out there and tell people I'm going to fucking kill them, somebody's finally going to run up.
So now Mersh is going to tell you that he wants to die.
And none of this coming by my house knocking politely with a phone that I can see on the Ring doorbell tucked in their shirt but with the flash on. None of that retard shit. None of that, I'm going to knock on your door like Dick Masterson's house, and then I'm going to get you to answer, and I'm going to go, oh, you're a lolcow. I'm not even going to answer the door. No, I want somebody come in here, kick my fucking door off the hinges. Let's go.
Can you imagine how fast he'd shit himself? Like if you showed up on Aaron Imholte's door, like, can you imagine the level of holy shit? Like, these dudes would shit themselves. Like, call the cops, climb the wall, board up the windows, girl scream. For real.
You know what I mean? Where's the Christopher scene? Hang on. This is what I'm praying for. Ready?
This ain't negotiation time. This is Scarface, final scene, fucking bazookas under each arm. Say hello to my little friend.
Always with the scenarios.
Always with the scenarios. That show is so good. Kick my fucking door in. Come on, let's go.
Kick his door in. Let's go. I don't. It's such a good channel that I don't even know like what to show
gonna be-
you. Like there's so much good shit.
Showing this to them, and I'm going to be going. But we're the problem. Wellness company tells us to go fuck ourselves, right? Birch Gold tells us to go fuck ourselves, right? Maybe we should put yarmulkes on and go, oi, vey, buy gold from us, because we're Maybe we should do that. Maybe that's what we're doing wrong. Oh, no, we're just not also on YouTube. I have had it.
Again, look at his little claw girl hand. Do you know a guy who does this? I have had it. I have had it. This is an autistic claw. Claw-autistic. I have had it with these Rumble people. I mean, watch him dial a phone with one hand. I'm over it. I've had it. Go on, Claw. Watch the claw. Watch the claw. Watch this little claw. You've never seen anything like it. I don't know how these people get away with stuff and don't get called out. Watch his little claw hand.
I have had it.
What is that? I have had it. Listen to me. I have had it. This is enough.
This website. I have had it with their sponsors, and I have had it with
Look, he can't use that hand. He can't use that hand.
getting big leagued
Like a kid.
by a bunch of fucking nerds.
Whoa. He's talking to Rumble here.
You're fucking nerds. And you're trying to relive some kind of past trauma. And you think that if you can put me in a situation where you can finally stuff
He's always doing some fret that's not there, you know?
me in the locker for the first time, that it's going to fix you. It's going to somehow give balance to the universe. Because me and Royce just feel like, oh no, I don't know what's going to happen. Are we going to get sued? Oh God, I don't want to get kicked off this play. No. Time for a fucking bar clean. Time for a team meeting.
Time for a microphone clean.
And
probably time for a vacuuming. Probably time for a lot of stuff in that studio.
I'm calling one, and I'm delighted. I'm delighted to be the one that can finally say, Mersh has called for a meeting. It's usually me talking shit on Twitter, me talking reckless, and then Royce playing fucking clean up and playing good. It's always me and Royce. He's playing good cop, I'm playing bad cop. We do a thing, and then they go, hey, look.
You know, classic Mersh and Royce. Classic Mersh and Royce. The 500 of you that know us.
Let's have a meeting. And then they say the same, no. And then we go to their meeting, and it goes in a circle because it's your meeting. It's like, we got a fish lunch. It's like if you invite me out to dinner, you're paying, so you can buy whatever you want. We got a fish lunch. I can't really be bully at the... No.
You can.
We got a fish lunch. I'm buying dinner tonight, boys.
What are you buying, Mersh?
And you're going to shut the fuck up. And you're going to sit there, and you're going to take a year and a half worth of fucking aggression in the form of this big old, strikingly, oddly big Irish dick. What are they going to do? Kick us?
Oh. That's real. That's real. Not since April Imholte. I used to change my little sister's diaper. and her labia would make more of a pouch through her huggies.
Us off. They let us say that shit because we make the money. You think they don't know what we do? Like, do you think they give a fuck?
Hold on. Yeah, you have a contract with them where they've given you more money than I've ever seen in my life. People did not like that one. That's great.
So if you don't want them to come at us with this whole kicking us off shit, then maybe you need to sign up to the locals, poor boy.
It's like literally a couple months ago, he's bragging about how good Rumble treats him and his deal and how great it is. Now he's like, Rumble doesn't even talk to us.
How are we? Like, this makes me, now I'm angry at Rumble. I want to sue Rumble. So we're getting treated worse. So I got to give credit. I don't want to read out the name because it's your real God-given name. But whoever sent this to me, take credit when I show it on the screen because this is very, very funny. Remember when that weapons expert at the Rush trial pointed a gun at the judge? This is fantastic.
Is it? So he's having this breakdown. This lasted for a couple weeks. He just kept having this breakdown about how he's not getting treated right by Rumble. And then at some point, what's crazy is Rumble, the guy from Rumble came in and donated like $2,500 to Revenge of the Sis while it was live on air. And then when Mersh went on Nightwave later that night, he didn't donate any money, and Mersh lost his mind. Like, why didn't they give me any money? They gave Revenge of the Sis money, but Nightwave should have gotten more money, you know, from Rumble Chris. The CEO of Rumble, you know. Mersh is mad he didn't get any of that sweet pay. And just so you know, it's because Revenge of the Sis does have a few viewers, and then like Nightwave with Mersh, it's again, there's nobody wants Mersh, nobody wants Nightwave, but Mersh doesn't understand that yet. He thinks he is Revenge of the Sis.
Supposedly they didn't like our show, our live read. As Royce and I discussed off the air, they saw the live read. They were fine with they told us they weren't satisfied with the live read. But the truth be told is that what Royce said, which was off the air, which was that they saw our live read, but then watched other things on our show and probably didn't appreciate our, probably whatever they think we are. Because everybody always watches us joking around and fucking doing gags, and then they go, oh, they're anti-Semites. They hate black people.
Yeah, I'm always watching Mersh going, oh, that's Mersh and Royce. They're always doing gags. Mersh and Royce are hilarious. They're always doing gags. Remember that time he passed out?
My intention was not to get divorced. My intention was, I did not know that my ex had another agenda. You know what I'm saying? He showed me a different...
Here's the thing, you dumb fucking bitch.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know why the sponsors are running.
Because everybody always watches us joking around and fucking doing gags, and then they go, oh, they're anti-Semites. They hate black people. Dumb fucking bitch.
Wow.
Assume.
That's Kevin's wife, people are saying. Huh? I didn't know.
At all times. That the other person you're dating.
Oh no. Whenever he takes off his glasses, it's business. Why would you keep doing this? Why would you ever do this if you're cross-eyed?
you should assume that any
He's an ugly dude. Like, unobjectively, like, he's an ugly dude.
not just potential dating partners, but any single person
He's wagging his readers at you like an old man.
you are in contact with.
One of these things is not like the other. One of these things is not like the other. Which one of these things is looking at me?
Any given moment, whether you're exchanging a friendly word online at a Wawa while you're waiting on your smoothie and your sandwich,
Boy, him and Aaron both constantly chat checking, huh?
or if you're
Chat check.
in traffic, or if you're at work, or if you're dating, assume that everybody
And now he's back to cool with his cool claw.
sees themselves as the main character in the story, and assume that everybody sees you as a side character in theirs. There's just too much of this. I'm going to overlook red flags because I just want to be happy. I don't want to assume the worst. Assume the worst, you dumb black bitch.
Jesus.
So now, for me to hit this parlay, I need Celtics, Nuggets, Oklahoma City Thunder, and then I need Andrei Rublev to win in tennis, and Daniil Medvedev to win, and then I need Carlos Alcaraz and Alexander Zverev. And if those guys win at tennis, which I did not mean to do that, I must have been drunk.
So he's such an alcoholic, and he's such a fucking, he's got such a gambling problem. He accidentally bet on tennis, like some fucking giant parlay. What the fuck?
It's not even a good payout. Who cares? I'm probably going to lose. It's only $3.
Why are you telling us about this? A $3 tennis parlay, and we're all supposed to be on the edges of our seats for you? Thank you for including us in this amazing adventure.
Phillies are losing. That's going to fuck me. Why are the Phillies losing? The Phillies fucking suck this year. Tell Ethan Van Sciver he owes me a lot of money for the Phillies losing.
Who?
Oh, I do have a regular parlay on the fucking Thunder. All right, we do.
Hi, Ethan Van Sciver. Patrick Melton for Ethan Van Sciver, please. Hi, yeah, you owe Mersh a lot of money. Mersh? You don't know who he is? Mersh. Fat Florida podcast? No? I don't know. He said you owe him a lot of money.
Need the Nuggets still. But everybody tell Ethan Van Sciver he owes me probably about $30 this base.
We'll tell him. 30 bucks.
Baseball season because his Phillies suck dick.
You owe Mersh $30. Why don't you just get it back from the slot play? The $25 in free slot play. Just run that trick again. Treat yourself.
Shut up, Virgie. Stop being a Jew. Virgie's in my DMs trying to be a Jew, saying that we need to sell the t-shirt with blank speech bubbles so that you fucking loser marks buy a t-shirt, write the thing you think it should be on it, and then, yeah, that's what I should do, Virgie. Let me make ROTC's fucking merch store a shitload of money that I'm never going to see.
Can I do that, by the way? I'd like to set that up. I gotta pee. Can you guys watch this while I go urinate really quickly? Fuck, it got bad fast. I don't even know.
And Alexander Zverev. And if those guys win at tennis, which I did not mean to do that, I must have been drunk. It's not even a good payout. Who cares? I'm probably going to lose. It's only $3. Phillies are losing. That's going to fuck me. Why are the Phillies losing? The Phillies fucking suck this year. Tell Ethan Van Sciver he owes me a lot of money for the Phillies losing. Oh, I do have a regular parlay on the fucking Thunder. All right, we do need the Nuggets still. But everybody tell Ethan Van Sciver he owes me probably about $30 this baseball season because his Phillies suck dick. Shut up, Virgie. Stop being a Jew. Virgie's in my DMs trying to be a Jew, saying that we need to sell the T-shirt with blank speech bubbles so that you fucking loser marks buy a T-shirt, write the thing you think it should be on it, and then, yeah, that's what I should do, Virgie. Let me make ROTC's fucking merch store a shitload of money that I'm never going to see. Or I can make a little money on some super chats tonight, suggesting some shit, and then I can make a couple bucks. All right, because I haven't been paid $1 on an ROTC shirt. That shit pays for overhead, so you can fuck right off, Virgie. I am doing the most Jewish thing, which is people recommending what I should write on the shirt here on Nightwave, where I get the money. Fucking asshole. The ROTC merch is going into the company coffers to replenish all the trips we got to take, and the overhead, and all the other shit we got to pay for. God knows we're not making that much off Rumble. We're not even going to see any of that money Chris from Rumble donated today. Woo! Why doesn't he donate $500 on my fucking stream? I'd actually see that shit.
Why doesn't
the rest just goes into our deal. It doesn't even fucking count. Fucking guy. Fucking guy.
One of these days, the mountains.
So when here's what's crazy. Their Rumble deal is that all their super chats, all their memberships, all their money goes to Rumble, okay? All of it. And then Rumble pays them out a guaranteed amount, no matter what, whether they make that or not. And if they make over it, then they get more. But Mersh let it slide recently that they've never made more than the guarantee. So all their money they make on Revenge of the Sis goes to Rumble. So this Chris guy comes over to Revenge of the Sis, broadcasting on Rumble, the platform he owns and is in charge of, and donates $2,500 to Revenge of the Sis. They don't even get it. That's why he didn't come to Nightwave and donate you. It's not real money. They get it all. They get it all. Rumble gets that all back, and then they just pay out, Mersh's $4,000 to him or whatever. It's like, yikes. So the guy acting like a high roller comes into their chat, gives him $2,500, and it's not even real money. It all just goes back to Rumble, and then Rumble has to pay out the guarantee. It's you couldn't even make it up if you tried. It's so fucking good. Ugh, I there's so much of this. There's so much of this.
I got really red pilled, and I was still extremely online on Facebook.
Extremely online.
Another guy, another fucking good-looking DJ guy.
Whoa.
You know what I mean? Like, I was bang fuck boys. Like, I was a fuck boy when we were palling around. Like, you know what I mean? You fuck with fuck boys. It is what it is.
Oh, no. That's what he looked like when I met him. That's why I didn't recognize him at all. His name was Mike. That's what he looked like. Cross-eyed and everything. And this was, back in the banana hammock days. Whew.
At the time, I was feeling vindicated because ROTC was doing well. I no longer had to sell drugs. I was no longer on probation. My life's free and clear. I have my own house. Like, I have things now. I have nice things.
You don't. I'd pay for a house tour, Mersh. But then you'd have to step over all the cat nuggets.
And I don't need any of this shit anymore. I don't need to fucking be fake with these people anymore. And I was like, yeah, we were never friends. I was your drug dealer.
Yikes.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to talk about it. Let's just do it. So, first thing these motherfuckers at the wellness company did, and I'm saying it, these motherfucking cocksuckers at the wellness company did, was they said, well, we want to try out some of your shows.
This is a sponsor you had on Rumble.
But we want to meet with the hosts in a Zoom meeting first, right? Because that's what I love. I love having 15 Zoom meetings to get one live read. And they're like, we're going to do a fucking test run. And if you do good on the first live read, we'll do more.
Again, watch his little weird hand. We're going to do on a test run. And if you don't, and he can't stop his little claw hand from just tickling imaginary ivories. Watch. I mean, I've never seen anything like it.
And they're like, we're going to do a fucking test run. And
what are you typing?
If you do good on the first live read, we'll do more.
What is he typing?
Bullshit. We have the meeting.
He's got these autistic claws, man.
Meeting with these motherfuckers, right? The whole chat. We're doing a whole thing. We're getting along. Everybody's happy.
Both him and Aaron have that thing. They have to like they stop their hand in the air and just rest it there, and then they'll just keep talking again, like they forgot it was there, and they have to. Oh, fucking God! I gotta get that down. I didn't realize.
Happy.
I've never seen wrists and hands softer and more lingery. Linger longer.
They tell us about the product, what they do. We're like, that's fine. We'll support you guys. We're good at, our audience is loyal. If they like your product, they'll buy it. As we get towards the end of the meeting, they're talking about, yeah, we just want, blah, blah, blah. Like, make sure that we get, like, the right advertisers. So I was the one that was like, look, hey, just a heads up. Because I bring this up to every spot. This is what I brought up to Birch Gold.
I brought this up to Birch Gold. Don't even remind me.
Birch Gold was more mature about this shit. Same meeting we had with Birch Gold, same meeting we had with Wellness Company, same meeting we had with Field of Greens or Athletic Greens, whatever the off-brand green thing is. And they say to us, we'll send you the bullet points, whatever. And then
I'm sure they appreciate you calling them the off-brand greens.
They'll go like, whatever. And I'll go, look, we need to make it our own. Look, I just want to let you know, we're of the new school. A live read doesn't work for us, brother. We could pre-record a live read, hit all your bullet points, and just insert it into the show.
I'm the new school, bitch. I turn all that down all day. You're not the new school because you're accepting them. Birch Gold, never heard of them. I love the idea that you're over there doing the most old thing in radio, taking money for commercials and pretending like you're some new media maven. Sorry, we're the new school. We make the live reads our own. I'm pretty sure Opie and Anthony did that in 2006. It's not the new school. You didn't invent something cool. You're doing ads in your podcast, nerd. You're doing ads in your podcast, nerd. And by the way, you're still broke. You're still poor. You're still poor. You're not the new school. You're taking money. And if I started doing an ad in the middle of my show for Birch Gold, half my listeners would leave. They'd go like, all right, well, he's sold out. Please act like you're the new guy. Guys, we do things a little differently. We read our ads with pizzazz. Just saying faggot during a live read doesn't mean you're new and innovative. You fucking idiots. You fucking clowns. I'll show you what new and innovative. You should see what I do to these sponsors when they email me. You should see. I told a woman the other day, she emailed me this, it was a 3-page long email about a beverage that they want to do on the show. And then at the end of it, she just signed her name and put she, her. And I just replied to it, I don't care for your pronouns. That's all I replied to the email and sent it back. Not I don't like them, not I don't talk to women. I just said, I don't care for your pronouns. I never heard back. I don't know what she thought about that. I don't like those pronouns you're throwing around. Beloved chatter, so Rumble is Aaron and Mersh is Johnny Crunchman. Mersh gets the money above the goal that doesn't exist? Yes, that's a good way to look at it. So just know that every time you donate to Revenge of the Sis, all that money goes to Rumble. They don't even get it. I don't care for your pronouns.
If that's what you want, but nobody gives a fuck and they're going to tune out. Our audience of thousands of people will continue to pay attention when we're doing a live read because we're goofing off and fucking around during the live read. So we told them this. Like, we're going to make it our own. We're going to goof off. We're going to...
No, her name was like Marie something. And then she just put she, her. And I just wrote, I don't care for your pronouns.
It's probably not, I know you want 1 minute, read the bullet points, That's not what we do. What we do is we'll talk about...
We say faggot. We make it racist. We color it our own, preferably white.
Your product for probably 5 minutes. You'll probably get 5 free live reads in one episode if we just turn it into a segment on the show. We know marketing. I know how to do this for a living. So I told...
Mersh has been homeless almost all of his adult life. Almost all of it. He lived with Royce for like a decade. I know marketing, guys. I know how this all works. I used to run a strip club and a steak blowjob place.
I said, look, when we do these live reads, we goof off. We're kind of like the class clowns, but you're going to get very good promotion. And they go, wow, that's great. No, do it your way. We don't want to, please, just do it the way you think, whatever is the most successful for you. And I'm like, cool. As long as you guys know our vibe, we're a comedy show. We're going to turn it into comedy. We're going to goof around. But you're going to get extra time because if we start riffing, you're getting free time. And all we're talking about is the goddamn wellness company. These cocksuckers told Rumble, that they didn't like our live read. They thought we didn't take it serious. I swear to God, the same shit they said, that's great, do it your way. And we said, all right. It wasn't serious enough.
That's why I just turned them down in the beginning. Imagine dealing with a company. It wasn't serious enough. No, but you're the new school, right? At least you're having a meeting about it. You're the new school guys. Radio guys never had meetings about advertisers. God, you guys are doing it different. You guys are doing it different over there. Revenge of the Sis. Fucking new school. I like that. Oh, we're going to do the live reads. We're going to do it our way. Well, that's some real 2024 thinking, man. Some real innovative stuff. Hit the like button if you can. I just want to remind you that we're doing this for Fearless today. She's our executive producer. We couldn't have done it without her. She's always in the chat every day asking people to hit the like button. Why not do that today for her? Why not just do it today for her? Did you know it's Mondays with Mazer Day? That's going to be interesting to watch later. Huh? Smokey the Spurg, thank you for being a member for 8 months. I think that gets us caught up over on the membership side as well. April was convicted for speeding today. Happy day. What do you mean convicted? Oh, because it was 10 days since they didn't show up at court. She was supposed to show up at court, and she ain't show up at court. And now we know. Hit the like button. Grab your ticket to Hackamania. Again, 4 spots left for ticket holders to enter into the open mic competition. Win Earl Skakel's money on May 31st at the venue. Part of Hackamania. Streaming will be up for purchasing. If you can't make it out to Hackamania but want to watch, streaming will be available for purchase later on this week. So you can get ahead of the game and get in there and get all marked up. That'll be all at hackamania.com. When it launches, I've actually got to move. I need to move the website over to a different server so we can handle some of the streaming traffic that we're anticipating. But yeah, that'll all be on there. I think we'll probably do a test stream earlier in the day on Friday the 31st on the YouTube channel, just like a live, like pre-show shot of the venue. But all the streaming will be pay-per-view only at hackamania.com. Just a reminder, get your entries in if you want to be part of these open mic contests. I think 4 left. 4 ticket holder entries left. 4 local entries left. All local entries if you're a local comic and you pay $5 to enter the open mic contest. Get you a badge to come to all the Hackamania shows. your little heart could desire. And why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? You know what I mean? Thanks for giving money to the program, gifting memberships to the program, and supporting the program. We couldn't do it without you. Spread the word, hit the like button, tell a friend, eat a dad.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last.